Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. I don't know if anybody in here. Is, is, am I live? Am I live, man? I know them people ain't playing with me like that. Damn live. Damn live. The fuck? Man, these people playing with me, man. These people playing all the way with me, dog. They playing all the way with me. They really trying to sabotage me. They trying to sabotage the fuck out of me. What the fuck you two got against me? What did I do? David Gray salute. What's goody? What's goody? I'm glad you can make it. Glad you can make it. Glad you slide through. You know, we're gonna let it populate. We're gonna let it populate. Ooh, soccer training club. Salute, brother. We're gonna let it populate. We're gonna let it populate. Ooh. Hit them comments up if you want that shout out though. Hit them comments up if you want that shout out. You know, we gathered here tonight for some good old boxing talk and some bullshit, you know, so two hands. Willie Williams salute. So two hands is probably gonna have to hit niggas with one of his little rants. Express how I'm feeling. Express the outrage. I'm disgusted. I feel like, yo, okay, before I get started with anything, I definitely wanted to take my time out and say this. Because amongst all of the bullshit that we talk about, we must cover a couple, we got to take time to shout out the great things that happen in boxing. And it seems like in life right now, it seems like everybody praises the bad and completely disregards the good. There is an unbalanced scale amongst the yin and the yang right now. So with that being said, anytime something good happens in boxing, I feel as though we must address it. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of this individual. I'm very proud of his actions. People tend to shit on him a lot. But this is something that everyone must salute. So we got to take our time out to clap it up, fist up, two hands up in the chat, 100s up, whatever you choose for Floyd Mayweather, for offering to pay for the victims, for George Floyd funeral. That's huge. That's major. A lot of stuff everybody want to report on the negative, they don't report on the good. But this is one thing good that we know that Floyd Mayweather did. He offered to pay for the family's funeral, and they accepted. So for that, I got to clap it up for Money May. I got to clap it up for Money May because he didn't have to do that. And I don't even want to hear any bullshit. If there's any haters out there, I must say this now. If there are any haters out there that feel like they would like to take their time to be a keyboard warrior and express their disdain for Floyd Mayweather at this current time and say, oh, he's only doing it to get his name in the tabloid. That's just, a little ploy so people can look at him like this. Save it. Save it. Because any like-minded individuals with sense are not going to accept that right now. It is about the fact that he took his time out to extend his hand to a family who was going through something in a tough time, and he lightened the load. So we got to respect him for that. This George Floyd thing is bigger than you. It's bigger than me. It's a we thing. Because it could have been you or me or any one of us with our neck on our heads and our bodies down on that street. But that's for another story, man. So I just wanted to take the time out to shout out Floyd Mayweather and shout out the good that Floyd Mayweather did. We got to salute that shit. Because once again, like I said, we don't talk about the good enough in boxing. But outside of that, let's get back to these shout outs though. I'm gonna start from the top and go to the bottom. And if you already been shouted out, fuck it, you're getting it. You're getting a playback of your shout out. Davy Grace, salute. Soccer Training Club, salute. Willie Williams, you know what it is. Sporting Advantage, salute. Harris, salute. South Croy, salute. Absolutely, Dylan doesn't get a fair shake. We're gonna touch on that too. Tyree, salute. Zachary Allen, salute. Dude, I like the God of War games. I love the God of War games. Kratos, that's my guy. One of the greatest games of all time. God of War is literally like probably one of the best games ever made. Fucking, I feel like in my former life, I might have been a Kratos. Or I might have even been Kratos. He just got that type of attitude. He's a man's man. He's a warrior's type of warrior. You gotta respect a guy like that. But anyway, South Croy says, where's Wilder, the great black king, the civil rights leader? Why is he not here demonstrating? Huh? Wilder's at a Le Mans class right now. You got to forgive him. You got to forgive him for his hiatus. He took the time to get artificially inseminated. You know, he's been taking female hormones for the past several years. So him and Telly Swift could officially make this happen. And he did. He reached a milestone. He is officially pregnant. He is officially pregnant. So don't believe that, you know, he tore a bicep. Believe that he's preparing to tear a vagina. That's what it is. That is 100% what it is, man. Hey, man, I consider myself a God of War aficionado myself. Superfly salute. We got South Africa in the building. We got to give it up for the motherland. All right, though. Okay. So, I say this is a state of emergency for two reasons. Of course, it's a state of emergency for Dillian White. We already know that is a topic that I'm going to be touching. We already know that is a situation that I'm going to be stressing time and time again. Dillian White, your Danny Sugas, and all of the other soldiers that are getting caught up in the bullshit, that are getting caught up in the bullshit of those, you know, amongst the higher rankings that treat those guys like they're expendable and just do whatever they want with them. I am truly under the impression that Mauricio Suleiman was looking at Tyson Fury like he was a cherry pick 1,000%. They had drove that nail into the head of Mauricio Suleiman, whether it was Al Heyman, a.k.a. Kaiser Sose, the unusual suspect, because we never see him, whether it was Sam Watson, whether it was just Team Wilder in general. I think they were sitting around and they were probably looking at Fury like he was an option, like, hey, we can build this guy's profile. We can solidify him and make him an American star if we cherry pick this guy. He's finished. He's done. Finito. He does not have a chance in hell. Kind of figured the motherfuckers was probably looking at him like that, but they didn't know that the person that was supposed to be doing the cherry picking was sitting back contemplating the whole time in obesity about cherry picking them. So you fell right into Tyson Fury's hands of getting your ass whooped. Even though, you know, it didn't happen the first time and he got robbed. He understood that he had to fight, you know, heavy on the front foot and give that business. But besides all of that, that is why, I'm getting kind of away from the point here. Besides all of that, I feel as though that was the reason probably why Mauricio Suleiman probably accelerated Tyson Fury the way he did to probably stroke the ego of Deontay Wilder, probably try to build him up. I'm sure, you know, the crooked letter snake, like the S that is in the beginning of his last name, Mauricio Suleiman himself. I'm sure he probably looked at that, and I'm probably sure they probably showed him up at Schitt's Creek without a paddle, like, hey, selling him a dream, like, hey, Deontay Wilder he's going to beat this guy. There's no doubt in my mind he's going to beat this guy in blood. Once we make this his first showing, a pay-per-view against Tyson Fury, and it does what it does, and it sells out, and the pay-per-view is a success and all of that, and Deontay Wilder knocks this guy out in spectacular fashion, because that's what he does. He knocks guys out. He's got the Alabama hammer, the Alabama hammer. So if he does all of those things, you already know what them sanctioning fees is going to be like, Holmes. You already know, Mauricio. You know what the sanctioning fees are going to be like. Get on board with this, man. Throw us a bone. Throw a dog a bone, man. Let us go out here. Let us scrape this guy up off of whatever fast food floor he is residing in right now. Bring him back to a boxing ring. Toast him, and let's get this bread. Because Deontay Wilder is going to be 1,000% bona fide, certified star. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure the conversation probably didn't go the way I just said it, but I'm sure the conversation probably went somewhere along those lines. But regardless of whatever the situation is, the injustice that's being done to Dillian White, this is just a microcosm of, the big wigs that are not caring about Dillian White, that look at him like he's expendable. And no, fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. We are past the point in boxing where we are looking at these guys that are going out time and time again, risking their lives, putting on a fucking show, doing what they're supposed to do. We are not looking at them like they're expendable. We are looking at them like they need to get they need to get a fair shake like a fucking right hand. Straight like that. Motherfuckers need to get a fair shake like a right hand. But beyond that, I will get to that later. I had a problem happen to me earlier the fucking day. That's the reason why I'm here. That's the reason why I'm here. I had a fucking live that I scheduled earlier today. I kept having to push the motherfucker back. 1 o'clock. Had to run out and do something for the fam. 1:30. 2 o'clock. 2:30. Eventually I get on the live. We make shit happen. Talking about things that like I'm talking about right now, the state of emergency in boxing, the shit that is going on in boxing, ways that we can change boxing, revisiting the conversation that I was having last night about maybe having a boxing 4chan, saying that I was having, my bro look into it, that's a computer whiz, about making that happen, figuring out ways that we could really have this shit go down. Like I've already looked so in depth into it, elaborated on, figuring out, administrators, having some of my trusted subscribers. If I'm going to build this thing, administrators and other individuals that I trust amongst the YouTube community that are content creators, have some of their trusted subscribers as administrators. So we can, monitor all the traffic. Some bullshit would have to flow through. Some bullshit would have to flow through. Other bullshit won't. Because we got to look at what is and what isn't. And we're going to have to read a bunch of these things in a form to try to figure out what's bullshit and what's not when it comes to boxing. And I don't have one problem of fucking sifting through all of the bullshit. I've dealt with paperwork my whole fucking life, from working in fucking Adams law firm, to fucking doing nonprofit and doing audits on a 24/7 basis, and helping people stay into their home, helping people keep their homes, et cetera, and keep their lights on. Not getting away from the point. But if this thing was to go down, you guys, not none of these other motherfuckers, not none of these plastic motherfucking casuals, not none of these cornballs, none of that, you guys would be the main administrators. You guys would be the figureheads of this forum. As we still will remain anonymous, the only people that wouldn't be anonymous is the administrators. And I'm still trying to figure out if I want to make the administrators anonymous from other administrators, even though we all know it's a collective of individuals working together for the greater good. I'm still thinking about maybe keeping the administrators anonymous too, so that way it has 100% anonymity. But as we were having these great conversations, talking about the state of emergency of fucking boxing, talking about the direction fucking boxing is headed in, talking about the heavyweight division, having a great conversation about Anthony Joshua. Is it all fucking propaganda? Is it the media? is it just American media and world media, period, just out to bash this individual and discredit him because they have Deontay Wilder and because they have Tyson Fury in mind that they want to push this guy to the back burner? We covered all those things. Had Jay Bitkin on. Great fucking guest. Salute. I had fucking Mark on Rival Boxing Talk on. My NBBC brethren, salute. TT3 was on. NBBC figurehead / general, salute. South Croy was on there. Myself, D. Jeff, all having a fucking great conversation. Not once did I say anything derogatory, shitting on anybody. Not once did I shit on anybody. Not once did I say anything controversial. Not one time did any bit of hate speech come out of my mouth. Not one time did any bit of hate speech come out of anybody else's mouth. Not one time did anybody cross any racial lines or fucking and do anything like that. Not one time did anybody even touch on, the sticky conversation that is COVID-19, all of the bullshit that's surrounding it. Wasn't no conspiracy theorists, buffs, wasn't no flat earthers, wasn't none of that shit going on in my fucking live today. So what does that tell me? What does that tell me? That some bitch ass, punk motherfucker, pussy boy, fuck nigga, fuckity, fuck nigga is fucking with my shit. You fucking with my shit. You had my shit shut down. You had me flagged. You did some bitch boy shit saying I had inappropriate content. You had me taken down. I might do a lot of cussing. I might say my nigga when I'm endearing to my niggas, because y'all all my niggas. Black, white, Puerto Rican, Mexican, whatever part of the world you from, y'all all my niggas. We all connect on the Two Hands Up show. Y'all rock with me. Y'all know how I talk. Real, recognize real. It's a language that never sounds foreign. Real is a universal language. But I'm an hour into this motherfucker. My shit gets shut down. Hold up. And I'm going to go deep. It's going to be probably about a 15-minute kind of thing. As far as me going on this shit. Before I press any links, before I open up any chats, any links, any of that shit. Yo, the El Jefes, the fucking H Money, the Zones, whatever, the dudes that like to do the little multiple icon shit, the multiple personalities on social media and all of that shit. Look, I'm not constructed from that fabric. I don't know nothing about that. I don't come from that. I never played in them little pissy ass ponds that y'all motherfuckers jumped in. Never on YouTube. I never played in those pissy ass ponds y'all jumped in. When y'all was on y'all fuckity fuck shit, whether you was on, if you was on D Jeffs or whatever boxing channel, because whatever boxing channel you from, El Jefe, that's if you doing it. Whatever boxing channel you came from, whoever fucking endorsed you first, whoever let you reside on their platform, it wasn't, that motherfucking shit wasn't birthed, it wasn't started over here. All of your bullshit shenanigans wasn't started over here. All of your little gump ass, Forrest Gump, lame ass little bullshit antics wasn't started over here. Your little premature way of thinking wasn't conversed over here. None of that shit. Y'all wasn't grouped up, clicked up over here with me on those StreamYards. I've been mainly I've been mostly a one-man army on StreamYard. Most of the time, people just started really grouping up on my StreamYards recently. Mostly it's one, maybe two, maybe three people at best. But most of the time, it's only one other person. So by saying that, I'm saying this. Wherever you started it at, I ain't gonna be where you get your fucking kicks off. I ain't gonna be where you finish it at. Y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna fuck with my shit. I've given everybody, whether other people consider y'all bitch boys, bitch ass niggas, whatever y'all are, Everybody has been more than welcome to pull up to the Two Hands Up show. Regardless of whether I agree with your views or I don't agree with your views, I still show them niggas they respect. No matter how petty they are, no matter how much they troll or whatever, because I'm a little bit more lighthearted than most. I'm saying that by saying this. I got tougher skin than most motherfuckers when it comes to this social media constructed bullshit. Meaning I don't get involved. I don't really like when it comes my way, I don't necessarily get my panties in a bunch about it. Okay. I kind of enjoy it. I kind of take it for sport. I kind of embrace it a little bit. Maybe it's my fault for letting y'all run rampant a little bit when you come through. I do that to let people know, regardless of whoever's on my panel, however they might feel or whatever, they might want me to mute you or not mute you or whatever, you still got the platform to talk. I do that because no matter how stupid you come across, no matter how intellectual you come across, you're still good fucking radio. You're still good streaming. You're still good TV. Whatever, however the fuck you want to look at it. All of the above. I made a video. I said, every superhero needs a villain. So if that's what y'all goofy motherfuckers are, if that's what it has to be defined as or whatever, y'all would be the villain. If I was Batman, y'all motherfuckers would be a penguin or some shit. Without the intellectual capabilities to think so. Well, whatever you guys are, you would be the villain. No, matter of fact, nah, y'all motherfuckers play the superhero. I would be more than happy being the villain. I'll embrace that. I will be that fucking Joker. But I ain't here to play with you. What I'm saying is this, yo. You ain't coming over you're not gonna get your kicks off me. All of that coming in and out of streams and all of that bullshit, like I said. Where you birthed it, that's where it needs to remain. Because when you come over here, you fucking with my passion, you fucking with my integrity, you fucking with the way I fucking think, the way I view things. I am not social media built. Who you get, whether you call me Two Hands or you call me 3K the Boss, this is my street name. Two Hands is a product of what I really am. So I'm not a different individual because you call me Two Hands. I'm still the same motherfucker. You guys can type in titles and feel like y'all are different individuals at different times. Y'all might want to embrace that because you want to know why y'all motherfuckers was never
Okay. So I will continue to say this. Like I said, you guys might feel as though y'all want to play 80 million different characters on social media and be all of these different individuals and embrace yourself in those roles and feel like y'all are those guys. That's not me. That's not me. Two Hands is who I really am on and off the computer. I do not change. The way I talk doesn't change. The way I carry myself doesn't change. I don't censor myself because I'm looking at it like I'm my name is starting to pick up steam on YouTube. No, I don't look at it like that. Sport and Icon, salute. See you in the chat. It's my bro, man. Really love his channel, man. Free Dillian White, by the way. Nah, I don't look at it that way. I don't look at it that way. I'm an individual. I'm a person. I'm a human being, bro. I'm not a social media character. I'm not a social media construct. I'm the real thing. When you bump into me, if you ever bumped into me in real life, all 6 feet of me, all 185 plus pounds of me is the real thing. I don't change. I don't waver. I will carry myself the way I carry myself on here as I do off of here. I will respect you the way I do on here as I do off here. Now, we can get carried away. We can play around. We can do all of those things. But outside of that, nah, I don't shift. So look, I'm going to just end it off like this because I want to get to the boxing talk. I really want to embrace the boxing talk. Yo, just leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I understand that y'all don't give enough of yourself to the people where they can hold on to y'all, and you know what I'm saying, and say they really get a real good idea of what y'all are, other than have them laugh at you because your whole life you probably been clowns. But the only difference when they were laughing at you before, you felt fucking humiliated, you felt chastised, you felt ashamed. But because you're putting on this other character and you have this whole definition of what a troll or trolling may be, probably think that these motherfuckers is laughing with you. Now you just giving them something to fucking take away from whatever painful shit that they thinking about at that time, so they could be like, you know what, my life ain't that bad. Look at this dumb motherfucker. But that's it, man. Let's get to work, man. I'm about to put the link in the chat. I just got to say this. I love and respect everybody that comes through here. I might not have the same views as you. I might not necessarily feel as you. We might agree to disagree. Shit might go left on the streams or whatever, but it's fucking boxing talk and conversation. But when you get in the mix of stopping my streams, first of all, you stopping my fucking money. And I never even fucking monetized up until the people decided they wanted me to monetize because I put that much fucking work in. That is all facts. Ass boxing finesse. So at the end of the day, bro, man, look, man, don't play with me, man. Find a fucking bottle of lotion, dog, and go play with yourself, bro. Doodaloo, 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 doo. All right, I'm about to post this link up, and let's fucking talk, man. Like, yeah, man, like, at the end of the day, bro, at the end of the day, bro, I just want to, I feel as though there ain't many me's on this YouTube shit. I hear a lot of these dudes on here. I hear a lot of these dudes talking. I hear a lot of these dudes talking and saying they really real, but I ain't really feeling like they really real, though. I know I'm really real. I'm not tooting my own horn. Just saying. I'm just saying it for what it is, man. I watch a lot of motherfuckers. I don't watch a lot of motherfuckers claim they real and then try to stab a motherfucker in the back faster than they can turn around. It's just the truth in the matter. I ain't gonna ever be a part of that. Always distance myself from the bullshit, man. So don't try to put me in yours, man. Don't come over here playing with my shit, shutting it down. You know, when we in the chat, we getting busy, having great boxing talk, great conversation. It's not necessary, man. It's not necessary. I don't do shit like that. I don't do shit like that. I don't move like that. Jay, salute.
What's good?
Man, what's good, brother, man? We back at it again, man. More boxing talk, bro. We got so basically, man, like I said, I wanted to pick up, man. I wanted to focus my attention on Dillian White. I wanted to focus my attention on, you know, other guys in the division, you know, more people that are unheralded, people don't get enough mention, man. So we're gonna focus on Dillian White. Dillian White's got a fight coming up. Dillian White's going through some bullshit. So we're gonna talk about the bullshit that's going on with Dillian White. We're gonna talk about Dillian White's shit coming up, and we're gonna talk about whatever else we fucking fall into. Everybody is more than welcome to join. South Croy, salute, brother.
Yeah, salute.
My brother.
What's good, man?
Salute, guys.
Yo. Two hands. You know about Dragon Ball Z, right?
Yeah.
All right. The last dude that Dillian fought. Who the fuck is that? He looks like Gustafsson and Francois Botha did the fusion, the Saiyan fusion, and they didn't do it. Like they fucked it up, and they came out all fat. And they're like, "Fuck it, let's fight like this."
Oh shit, you talking about Marius Wach?
Yeah, Marius Wach. Who the fuck is that dude?
Dude, man,
Big as fuck.
this guy, that dude, he was so big. I felt like, bro, I was like, this dude, he really doesn't have to have any type of boxing skill, bro.
He did though. He was swinging. He just 1-2 for days. 1-2.
Yeah, bro. Like, and I mean, Dillian White. And the bad thing is, you know, it wasn't like Dillian White could fight him from range. We could fight him from a distance. He had to fight him at his chest. Dillian White was hooking off this guy's chest, stabbing him with the jab all night long. And I swear to God, he looked like an ill-movable object, bro.
He was so awkwardly built, but he was just so massive.
Yeah, he was out of control. And the fact that like this dude was so big, bro. Like when you watch remember the weigh-in, bro, like how he was looking up at him.
Nah, I didn't see that.
Oh my God, the weigh-in, bro, and he was looking up at this motherfucker. You would have thought he was looking up at Sears Tower or some shit like that.
And Dillian ain't small, bro.
Nah, bro. Like I'm serious. They probably had a camera with panorama on that shit, and they had this shit going horizontally. Cause like I'm serious, bro. Or they probably had a fucking like some dual lens setup or some shit like that. Because I promise you, bro, you couldn't get this guy in one goddamn shot. You had to get this guy in about 2 shots. This guy was freaking, man. Look, dude. When I watched Big Baby fight him, now Big Baby is shorter than Dillian White. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Big Baby's about 6'2". Now Big Baby had to fight this dude. Now, Big Baby was out there trying to fight this guy, dude. It looked like a lumberjack trying to chop down a tree. Almost similar to what Dillian White was doing. Like this guy, and the thing is, to be that freaking big, you don't have to have the best. You don't have to have all of the boxing skill in the world, bro. Have a sturdy chin, bro, and whatever you're throwing, people gonna feel it. I don't care if you don't have no thump behind your punch or not. If you're that freaking big, that's literally like a super heavyweight right there, bro. He is in his own weight bracket outside of freaking heavyweight. Like they don't even have. It's kind of like that situation over in the UFC with the girl that looks like a man, Cyborg, bro. Like they didn't even have anybody. She was in a weight class by herself at like 145. This guy Marius Wach, it's like you had to put him in his own freaking weight class. Like this dude is so tall. I'm like, okay, so Dillian White is really going out this joint to like try to like punch the peak off of Mount Everest. Like
it reminded me of Hongman Choi and Pride.
Yeah.
The giant Chinaman.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I had to switch.
He wasn't that awkward though, bro. Marius Wach, like to be that fucking big, it's kind of like a Tyson Fury thing. Like you gotta admire how athletic he was.
Oh my fucking God. Okay, I'm hearing problems in the chat. Am I having an echo, guys?
Yeah, I'll mute my shit.
Yeah, there's an echo.
Is there still an echo?
No, it's gone now.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna have to mute it as okay. So I guess it's Jay. So Jay, when you're coming in, you can interject at any time, bro. I don't really trip off, the one at a time. Same with you, Croy. Like, it's only 3 of us on the panel right now. You guys can talk as freely as you want, man. I kind of tend to do my things different. I don't like to run the whole systematic, like you. I like it to throw, and there's a reason. And you guys in the chat, I want you to understand this. Now, when there's 6 in the panel, y'all see I will control it and things of that nature. But I do that for a certain reason, because I want the conversation to flow freely. Like, how does like when you have other people on the chat, it's supposed to be a conversation. I shouldn't be breaking it down one by one. It seems too fucking robotic. So like I like to do my shit different. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but a little about Marius since we were on Marius Wach and with Dillian White, because in my estimation that's a good fight, you know. Marius has 41 fights. He has 35 wins. Um, he has 19 KOs in those 35 wins. You know? He lost 6 times, but he lost to some credible enough people. I am on the Dillian White train. You know, I think Dillian White has talent. I think they don't give him enough credit. They don't give him enough credit for what he has achieved in boxing so far. And when you look at a Marius Wach, it's a tall guy. Has longer reach than Dillian, and he's a Polish fighter, and Polish fighters, they have grit. This guy has 19 KOs in 35 fights, so he's not a walkover. These wins are credible wins, you know.
Absolutely, yeah. Wach isn't a walkover by any means. You know, I think that you know, Marius Wach has been put in that position of gatekeeper, and I think that people tend to look at. I think people kind of like have this misconception of a gatekeeper. I think just because they say that he's a gatekeeper because he's guarding the castle or whatever, I think people look at him like he's trash, like he's a throwaway. Nah, that's not what he means. He's more of like a litmus test to show if you're on like that championship level or not, if you can ascend to that next level. Like a gatekeeper is it's a test, bro. Like
yeah, it's a test if you can pass that level. These guys, you can't be considered top 8, top 7, top 5 if you can't go through a Marius Wach. You know, if you he had Dillian had a fight. I think it was, I'm not remembering quite accurately enough now whether it was before Marius or it was after. But these fights, even Chisora, yeah. What White fought Oscar Rivas, and whilst people might not be regarding an Oscar Rivas or a Marius Wach as 1 to 3, like top 3, top 4 fighters, but these guys, you can't be considered probably top 10 if you can't beat these guys. These guys are good. It reminds me of a Derek Chisora. Derek Chisora doesn't get a lot of credit in the heavyweight division, but if there's a Daniel Dubois that's coming up, and you want to be considered in the top 5, top 8, top 10, if you can't get past a Derek Chisora, you're not going to be considered in that in that category. These guys are like litmus tests.
absolutely.
for the division, you know. And as you say, 2 hands, it's not to say that they are walkovers or they are journeymen or anything. I wouldn't describe a gatekeeper as a journeyman. You know, it's a gatekeeper is much better than that. These guys, you have to pass through them to be considered top 10, top 8, top 7. You know, so Dillian should be given more credit for some of these fights that he's going through. You know.
Definitely, man. It's really a what's the word I'm looking for? It's a freaking travesty.
Yeah.
It's literally a travesty, like the way people go out of their way casually to try to shit on this guy's name, are completely dismissive of all of the things he's done in the heavyweight division, completely dismissive on the learning curve that he had, considering that he had to change his style, coming from a kickboxer to a boxer.
Yeah.
You know, like people, they shitting on this guy, but I mean, he arguably has probably, if not the best, the second best resume in the heavyweight division.
But you know, you're absolutely right. This Dillian White guy, man. He has been, unfortunately, in boxing, and it's like anything you talk about the heavyweight division now, two hands. It's like you can't not mention Anthony Joshua. I know it's not his platform tonight, but Dillian White and where he is in boxing and what the public view on Dillian White is, his sort of breakout fight was Joshua's breakout fight too. It was himself and Joshua for the British title, and because of what happened with Joshua after that, and what happened with a certain part of the landscape, you can't. It's like in order to support the narrative against Joshua, you can't give any of the fights that he won. You can't give his opponents any credit because it doesn't fit into the narrative, and that is why uh, people like Dillian White is being defamed and disregarded, and it is so disingenuous because
It's completely disingenuous, man.
absolutely,
Fort
man.
Nikon's first time on the panel, man. Glad you in here, man. The guy I highly respect, man. I highly suggest. I'm sure you all are. If you haven't subscribed already, you must be under a rock, man. But man, the floor is yours, man. I know this is your guy. I know this has got to be driving you crazy, brother. It's driving me crazy.
Well, you know what? First of all, thanks very much for having me on. Second of all, with Dillian White, I know I'm a bit biased because I speak with him quite a lot, but one thing that people forget when they look at Dillian White's resume is that he has fought more top 10 rated opponents than Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder combined. That's a fact.
That's facts.
Well, that's a fact. And when the same people who are currently moaning that he's going to be taken on, say, Alexander Povetkin, when you go back to them and say to them, okay, so if you're not happy about him fighting Povetkin, who, by the way, is also rated top 10, who is it that you want him to fight? And they'll come out with names like Fury. They'll come out with names like Wilder, neither of which want to fight him. Then they come out with a name like Joshua, but he can't fight Joshua because he's not ranked in any of Joshua's sanctioning bodies. Then they start mentioning Luis Ortiz. I'm like, but Luis Ortiz is actually older than Povetkin. Povetkin is a former world champion. Luis Ortiz never was.
Right.
So why is it?
Absolutely.
So why is it that people are praising Wilder for taking on Ortiz, but criticizing Dillian White for taking on Povetkin?
Yeah, I tell you that does fits their narrative. It's nothing genuine. That's not a credible criticism. Can't accept that.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
And again, let's not forget that Dillian, he only had 7 amateur fights as well. So all of his fights were learning fights, and he had a 2-year suspension as well. So he's been playing catch up. And again, let's be honest, Dillian White, I'm not going to say that he turned Joshua into a pay-per-view because he was always going to be pay-per-view, but he was Joshua's first pay-per-view. And the reason that was pay-per-view is because Dillian White sold the fuck out of that show.
Definitely.
Because Anthony Joshua at that point weren't speaking.
Yep. That is why subsequently he could have had a successful PPV with the guy from New Zealand. I think that was Dillian White and Joseph Parker was PPV also.
Yeah.
Because by then he had picked up a bit as a PPV fighter. He had made himself into a pay-per-view top 10.
Great choice of words, Croy. He made himself.
Yeah, he made himself. Yeah.
Well, let's not forget that Dillian White, he went into that Joseph Parker fight with a broken rib and a broken hand.
Exactly. Remember, Dillian White is Dillian White, British professional boxer. He has held the WBC interim heavyweight title since July 2019. He has held multiple regional heavyweight championships, including WBC silver title from 2017 to 2019. The WBO international title from 2018 to 2019, and he was British champion from 2016 to 2017. Now, if with that sort of a history, I can't see why Dillian White, first of all, is not given his chances and is not given the kind of accolades and standing in the heavyweight division. That's what I said a while ago. Not a lot of boxers can boast that kind of a history so far.
Well, there's one reason that I found out recently, which I didn't know for quite some time, but it's not Dillian White that Marius Suleiman has a problem with. It's not him. It's actually Eddie Hearn.
Oh.
So if Dillian White was promoted by a different promoter, he'd have probably had his world title shot by now.
Okay.
Do you know why that would be?
I do. It goes back a few years where I think Marius Suleiman feels like Eddie Hearn is a bit too arrogant and wants to monopolize boxing. And a lot of it started off when Tony Bellew was champion.
You see that it's kind of, it's not very far away from what I was saying just before you came on, Icon, that a lot of this that's going on in boxing seem to be, you can't separate it from Matchroom, Eddie Hearn, Anthony Joshua. A lot of this politics that's going, if you go back to it, and if you're not afraid of it, because a lot of people are afraid to say things like this. I don't know, in the boxing YouTube world, a lot of people are quite timid to say anything in defense of Matchroom, Eddie Hearn, Anthony Joshua, or anything that is complimentary of these people, of these guys, and most of the chicanery that is going on. It is obvious that a faction of boxing doesn't like Eddie Hearn, and it's not because Eddie Hearn is being called a snake and all of that, and it's not because Eddie Hearn had done anything to anybody, really. In fact, the greatest, where it comes to promoters and boxers and this boxing world, when promoters are historically most criticized for not paying their boxers. That in fact, that is where it hurts boxers. If a promoter oversells an athlete, or talks too much in general, or goes around flashing his money or whatever, and people don't like his personality, that's not the meat of the matter. That's not the main stand. The main stand with a promoter is to pay his athletes. And you don't hear boxers complaining about Eddie not paying them. And that is where the cookie crumbles. That is what it comes down to. If you're getting paid, there is not very much that you're going to criticize a promoter about, apart from putting on good competitive fights. And Eddie has done that to a great extent. So the criticism and the chicanery that goes on with Eddie and Matchroom, it's just about hating the man.
And that's exactly what I was about to say as well. I was gonna say, you know what, American media, the promoters over on this side, the people, you might as well get used to it, because the boys coming. They coming from across that pond, and they running it like a triathlon. So you might as well get used to it. Find a way to play nice with them, or get out the way. Because Eddie Hearn's business has put him in the position to where he is that guy. He is that promoter that you want to see. He's the one, they might find him brash, they might find him arrogant, but no, he's just that young promoter in the game that has used social media, that is created podcasts with Tony Bellew, that goes out and actually gets with the fighters 24/7. That plane is touching down at so many different locations, it'll make your head spin. It's like you don't even think this guy is human. Get with it. They've got the stock-in fighters, and they've got the promoter behind them, and they're spending their money. So if you got a problem with it, just concede to defeat and just get the hell out the way, because I don't want to hear this crap about, this whole American crybaby story because you don't want the UK winning or whatever. Man, look, boxing is winning. That's the thing.
That's what I'm about to say. That's what I'm about to say. I mean, I understand maybe PBC, Top Rank, and what have you, maybe don't like Eddie Hearn because it's rivalry, but why would the fans not want it? Surely to God, regardless of what country you are, regardless of anything, you're getting more and more boxing. Surely you should be happy about that.
But and listen how silly I think this is. If boxing was a sleeping giant, even up to about 4-5 years ago, there was one bright spark 5 years ago in 2015 when Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko. In our part of the world, I guess in the Ukraine and so on, boxing might have been jumping. But for the most part, boxing was a sort of a white elephant, a sleeping giant. And I tell you, people are afraid to say this because it's not the most popular thing to say on YouTube. But Eddie Hearn and Matchroom with Anthony Joshua, that career, that period since 2013-14, when Joshua signed with Matchroom and started his professional journey, that is the career where boxing came back, awoke from that sleepiness that it was experiencing. People are afraid to say this. The boxing world is not saying this anymore. If I was look at what happened to Andy Ruiz the other day. One fight with Joshua, millionaire. He couldn't stop eating. He couldn't stop buying cars. He can't stop buying houses. One fight with before Joshua, Andy Ruiz couldn't have fought anybody and made $1 million. Why is boxing not happy for that? Why is boxing not happy for that? This is their behavior is counterproductive. Why you're not happy for that? Because it's not you. That's childish, man. I'm happy because I'm a boxing fan and boxing is back. The excitement is back with the game. Floyd Mayweather is not one person that I used to follow because I'm not too much of a fan of the smaller fighters. Floyd Mayweather had a lot of hate when he was boxing too, because I've watched a lot of his fights and my opinion on Floyd has no change. I have gone and watched what is the noise about, because America makes a lot of noise about Floyd Mayweather. And I had to get into it and watch a lot of his fights from the day when he was pretty boy Floyd and hello?
No, I was just saying he's a savage. Go ahead.
Yeah, from the days when he was pretty boy Floyd and all of that. And whether I want to like Mayweather or whether I want to like smaller fighters or not, whether he's my favorite personality in boxing or not, that's not the issue. That doesn't matter. This guy has contributed exponentially to boxing because of his dedication to the sport and because of the abilities that he developed. He developed the finer points. I think Floyd Mayweather is the best boxer I've ever watched. And I'm not even a fan of smaller fighters. And I think we're pure skill and dexterity and you can see that the boy practices hard and trains hard, and he is an excellent fighter. Now, even if you don't like him, you should be able to acknowledge what he has done, you know. And these people just can't seem to acknowledge what is happening in boxing. AJ and Matchroom has brought the excitement back to boxing, and they don't want people to see it like that, you know. And that is what is going on. Everybody who AJ fights is going to get discredited. Dillian Whyte, we're on Dillian Whyte tonight. He has not gotten his fair shake because of the fact that he is somebody that AJ had beaten. And if they give him any credit, AJ will look good. So let us drag the guy down, you know.
Right.
It's counterproductive.
It's very counterproductive. It's almost like the same thing. It's almost like I have this idea, unrivaled salute. I'm gonna let you get in here right after I say this. I have this idea that I believe, like, you know how everybody's believing that Andy Ruiz needs a tune-up for a tune-up for Luis Ortiz. So he was supposed to be fighting Chris Arreola before all of this pandemic and stuff. I said, hell no. I said, why the hell would you guys think that Andy Ruiz needs a tune-up for Luis Ortiz? I'm like, no. I said, that's the PBC's way of making it look that way. So it still appears that Luis Ortiz is this tough guy, because then if Andy Ruiz goes out and sparks him, takes the fight like nothing, goes out there, washes him in a couple of rounds, then what does that really say about Deontay Wilder and what he accomplished? Since that's his notable win. But yeah, that's just where I was going with that.
Yeah. I agree. That you can't discredit. It's too disingenuous. And why would you want to put down somebody else and not recognize what the person does, just in order to get back at another fighter? It's and then when it hurts people in the pocket, Dillian White hasn't had his chances. When it is going to, if there's a ranking system, Dillian White must have been at the top of it. Dillian White must have fought himself into the position to get there. What kind of message is sending out to the people to the other boxers who are in your?
I'm gonna tell you the message they sent to the people. He basically sent it loud and clear on Sky Sports, and that's something that truly pissed me all the way off. He came on Sky Sports and said, "Number one doesn't make you a mandatory."
So with that, there's no hope.
So my thing is unrivaled. What the hell is the point of having a ranking system?
Yep. Why are you having a ranking system?
I'm here. The ranking system is pretty much there to decide who the number one contender is. But the thing about it is, it's also there to discuss who the eliminators are and final eliminators are.
Okay.
You can't have a final eliminator with somebody who's not ranked in the top 10.
Don Brazil did.
That was one way, and Dominic Brazil, as you well know, Sporting Icons, his situation was a one-sided mandatory position because he was guaranteed a mandatory. Mauricio said this. He was meant to fight against, I believe it was Bermain Stavern. And then Wilder's opponent, I can't remember. Who was it at the time?
Fury.
Wilder's opponent at the time was it? Were they still
something happened for where Bermain Stavern had to fill it.
Yeah,
right?
Because of Tyson Fury, he didn't go through with a rematch.
Yeah, so Bermain Stavern had to fill in, but the WBC, they guaranteed.
No. Luis Ortiz pulled out, didn't he? Because of the drug test. Sorry.
Whatever one it was, right? Bermain Stavern had to fill in, but it wasn't. Dominic Brazil was guaranteed a mandatory, again, a final eliminator against Bermain Stavern. He was guaranteed a mandatory on that date. That was what was in the contract, which is stupid as hell from the WBC, by the way. Stupid as all hell.
I mean, basically it's just like, okay, you leave Dominic Brazil on the back burner. It's just like, we're gonna get back to you now that Dillian White is becoming a freaking problem because we don't want to fight this guy. So my thing is, if he's my question is like, as a rational thinking human being, I'm saying if number one doesn't make you a mandatory, I mean, well, shit. Okay, well, what does number one make you? I mean, if you're the number one guy, you should be the mandatory. You should be the mandatory for the title shot, followed by number two, right on down the line in rankings. As far as eliminators is supposed to be concerned, I just don't.
You would think so. But unfortunately, in today's boxing, a lot of people just allow them to get away with this. I mean, Dillian White, he's been ranked. How many days is it now, Spartan? 728 or some shit?
Jesus.
900 and
like
something.
900.
Hold on, what, Spartan?
900 and something.
900 and something. So when he gets to 1,095 days, that's 3 years as number one, right? He is already in the second longest wait for a world title shot, being the ranked number one contender. The last time this happened, it was in 1919 through 1923.
Wow.
And that was because of the color line with Harry Wills. Wow. So that was because of the color of your skin. Had nothing to do with this. So this is the longest wait since then.
For the love of me.
So it was Jess Willard that drew the color, or Jack Dempsey that drew the color line.
No, that was actually Tex Rickard. And in this case, in this case, it was Tex Rickard. I'm not going to repeat the words he said because they're terrible. The original color line was drawn by John L. Sullivan, and then Jeffrey stamped down on it, and then Tex Rickard solidified it from that point.
Let me say something real quick. Two hands. This is the point I was trying to make earlier. I looked it up. Tex Rickard was the referee between the Boilermaker, the Great White Hope, James J. Jeffries versus Jack Johnson. The fucking promoter was the referee, cuz. What the fuck?
That's some Don King type shit.
Don King. What if Don King refereed the fight between Razor Ruddock and Mike Tyson? What the fuck? Get your fat ass out of the ring.
Hey, Jay, honestly, it doesn't even matter because Don King was going to walk in with the winner and he was going to walk out with the winner, even if you lost.
Damn right, man. I mean, that's amazing, though. I found those rules, though. It's the Broughton rules. I'm sure that Hombo will know all about this. The British dude that was just talking. But they're the rules that were drawn up for the London Prize Ring rules, and then eventually the Marquess of Queensberry rules. They're dated in 1743.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
And they're a lot of crap.
Queensberry.
Who's the Canadian guy talking?
Talking about me, man?
Yeah.
I'm American.
Oh, right, yeah. I'm Irish.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It's a diverse panel.
Hell yeah.
You niggas getting in a tizzy over here.
Yeah, it's a diverse panel, but some great history statistically there, historical facts there, and stats, man, guys. It just highlights more the point that this thing has not occurred in contemporary boxing for a very, very long time. Dillian White is unprecedented in modern boxing history, boxing times, where a fighter has to be waiting for this long, to get what he had, to get a fight that he had fought himself into position to get.
Well, let me ask you all this one question, please. So
right on.
Let's just say that Tyson Fury defeats Wilder in the third fight, okay? And Fury, rather than fight Joshua, he fights Dillian White, and the winner is guaranteed to fight, say, Joshua for Undisputed next. Would you be pissed off that Fury fights Dillian White next instead of Joshua straight away?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
I didn't hear what the question was.
Well, so the question was, if Tyson Fury defeats Deontay Wilder, and then he goes and fights Dillian White instead of Anthony Joshua, but the winner will definitely get Joshua next, would you be pissed off by waiting one more fight?
No.
But,
because the further we wait, the more likely it is, right? The more likely it is we're going to be able to have audiences for Undisputed.
There is that way to look at it. But when I asked that kind of question before, so many people hate on the fact that I'm like, what's wrong with Fury against Dillian White next? And then the winner goes for Joshua. I understand it's a risk because then Joshua, he's got to get past Pulev and then Usyk. That's not a guarantee. But
there's only one bit of a issue that I would have, because I have one issue with Dillian White, in all of this, and I'm not a White hater by any stretch of the imagination.
No,
I'm
you're
not
just
a hater
speaking your
of
truth.
anybody. Yes, but I have one little grouse with Dillian White where his opportunities are concerned, and we can't disregard the fact that he had a chance to fight Anthony Joshua and turned it down because he didn't like what the money for the potential second fight would be if he won. That was sort of a technicality.
In all fairness to Dillian White, though, that split wasn't even his favor, you know what I mean, in the clause, if he was to win. Now I'm sure
if he was to win.
Right, and I'm sure if the split was in his favor, if he was to win the match, I'm sure he would have probably taken the fight. But coming from Dillian White's standpoint, if you're going into negotiations and you like, yo, that's not cool with me. If I win, I should get the bigger portion of the split, just the way that Tyson Fury is getting the bigger portion of the split with Deontay Wilder now. That probably would have changed things. So in that regard, I kind of understand where Dillian is coming from, even though he did turn it down.
I don't give him, I don't flag him totally for it, but there is a notion in boxing, and I don't want to call it the sort of the Wilder effect, but I think a bit of the Wilder effect was going on at the time, and people have to, and I have to go back to a person now like Floyd Mayweather again, when he was to fight pretty boy, Oscar De La Hoya, when he was to fight Oscar De La Hoya. And Floyd knew in his heart that he was a better boxer, that he's better than Oscar. But at the time, Oscar was sort of the man. He was a bigger star than Floyd, probably at the time. He was more of the box office man. And if I'm not wrong, and guys, you can correct me, Oscar got the bigger part of the finances in that situation.
Oh yeah, Oscar was A-side, bro. Oscar was A-side.
All right, Oscar was A-side. Now, when Mayweather won, since Mayweather won that fight, I don't think that anybody in his division, he had just gone past everybody since that. So he didn't get the A-side money. He took what he got. And I knew he wasn't satisfied with the money that he got. He wasn't totally satisfied, because if you're Floyd Mayweather, you know who you are. You know your abilities. The boy knows he can fight. He knows he can beat these people. But he took.
Hold that thought 1 second, Croy. I just want to shout out my man Andrew Tucker's World, man. Appreciate you for the super chat, brother. He says, my boy Two Hands Mark, sporting icons. Much love and respect, brother. My brothers, general.
Big up.
Salute, brother.
Yes,
continue.
Big up. Yeah, so just to finish up my point quickly. So Floyd took what wasn't the A-side and then became A-side, and we don't, the rest of that money story with Floyd is history, right? Because Floyd just kind of blew it out of the water after then. And sometimes we have to think like that. Sometimes we have to think that, no, I'd want Dillian ultimately to think, to be confident enough to say in his head, I know I can beat this boy. All right, the deal is not what I want.
Can I comment on that?
Yeah.
Can I comment on that?
Of course.
Dillian White was offered, outside of the rematch clause, Dillian White was offered, how much was the sport? 4.5 mil?
About 5 million, I think, yeah.
5 million. How much did he get for Parker? Roughly the same?
For Parker, no, I think he got about 3 million.
What did he get for Chisora?
I don't know.
So he got a little bit of an increase. When Floyd fought Oscar, he got, I think it was like 3 times his highest purse. Could be mistaken, 3 times. And the other thing about it is, Dillian was a contender. Floyd was actually champion. He was just doing it to become pay-per-view A-side. He was already making bones. Floyd was actually the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world before the Oscar fight. He was ranked #1 pound-for-pound on Ring Magazine. You can go and check that on the annual rankings. At the end of 2006, Floyd was pound-for-pound #1.
Yeah.
Dillian, he was fighting his way up the WBC rankings. Dillian, at that point, was already removed from the IBF, WBA, and WBO, I think. Or no?
Yeah.
Yes, Spartan? Yes, he was.
Yeah.
So even then, Anthony Joshua, even with the offer, couldn't have fought him as a voluntary because he was unranked in those 3 bodies. He couldn't have fought him.
Okay.
Right. Let me say this one. I'm sure that Unrivaled, you would have seen it, that about 2.5 months before Joshua announced that he was fighting Big Baby Jarrell Miller, I had Dillian White on the channel, and what is it that he said that Joshua was going to do when he was negotiating with Wilder, Fury, and himself. He said, no, he's going to go fight Big Baby Joe Miller. I'm telling you, he's going to fight Miller.
Yeah. He said that.
Yeah.
So you think are you saying, guys, that Joshua didn't want the fight?
No, I'm not saying Joshua didn't want to fight. I'm saying, first of all, from what I know, is Dillian wasn't actually sent a contract. He was just asked would he replace, and these would be the stipulations without a contract in front of him to even see. The second thing that I'm gonna say is they wouldn't have put that fight on anyway because it would have. They're not. Eddie even said this. They were thinking about and they made an offer to him, but they wouldn't put that fight on in America. It makes no sense. And this was meant to be Joshua's break. And they pursued and offered more money to Luis Ortiz, Andy Ruiz, Adam Kovnatsky, and Kubrat Pulev, more than Dillian White. Yet Dillian White is a pay-per-view draw in his own country. None of that makes any sense.
It's fucking becoming a Twilight Zone because I'm trying to figure out what really is making sense because everywhere I look, it's just like nothing is making sense. I mean, like I said, Mauricio Suleiman, he's been gave out so many damn belts. I mean, his belts are his literal physical excuses. Like, here's a Mayan belt, here's a Demetrius belt, here's a diamond belt, here's a silver belt. He's just passing them joints out to try to save face for all of his excuses. And I think he's even running out of ideas of creating those. Like, it's getting out of control, man.
Here's a franchise belt, whatever the fuck that means.
How you get that?
Don't even get me started on that. Don't get me started on the front. I'm telling you,
we're talking on boxing injustice, my friend.
Oh mate, if that franchise, listen, if they, let's say Fury beats Wilder, if they try to make Fury and Fury accepts that franchise belt, I will I'm not gonna say I'll get the stream taken off here, but I will do things to Mauricio Sullivan that are not savory.
Be careful, let's flag the program now.
He didn't shake his hand, didn't he? Yeah, that would block Undisputed, wouldn't it?
It would. And it would actually, Spartan, you know what I'm like. The one thing, for as long as you've known me on YouTube, what's the one thing I've been crying for in heavyweight boxing?
Well, Undisputed up and down all the divisions.
Yeah, but primarily with the heavyweight division, more than any other. Yeah. Because, like, let's be real. Anybody here who's ever punched a bag in their life, anybody here who's ever been in the gym, anybody here who's imagined themselves like boxing or whatever, even when they were a kid or whatever, you said in your head your name and the new undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Okay. Guaranteed you've done it at some point in your life. That shit means something, bro. That means something. Not the heavyweight champ, the undisputed heavyweight champ. Remember Rocky? Rocky picked it up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The Rocky belt. The ring.
It doesn't mean much to Wilder. He doesn't give Mike Tyson any kind of accolades for that.
Well, let me just say
fucking
this.
dummy, man.
Who is he? Hold on, man. I just have to say something, man.
You got to say something. You're going one at a time, but go ahead, Tuck.
Yeah, much respect to all these generals on this panel, man. Much respect to the sporting icon, Mr. Two Hands Up, Unrivaled Boxing Talk. Who my other two brothers up here, man? Say who y'all?
South Croy.
Oh, okay, my brother South Croy, one of the soldiers. And then who is this? Who is this other one with this Muhammad Ali with the goat?
Got the picture of the homie Jay, man.
Yeah, it's my name. My name Jay, man. What's up?
Okay, that's what's up, man. But listen, man. I think Fury beat Wilder so bad. I think he's starting to lose his mind, my nigga. Like, how can you sit up there and say that Mike Tyson haven't fought nobody, nigga? You know how many Hall of Famers, how many legends he got on his resume, nigga? But you to sit up there, nigga, you fucking bum. I don't have nothing against Wilder, bro. I ain't got nothing against Wilder, bro. I don't dislike this man, bro. But this nigga, it's the reason why I really don't fuck with it. Excuse my language. I ain't gonna even cuss.
Nah, you want a two hands up show. Talk that shit.
You want me to keep that shit real, bro?
Yeah, keep that shit really real.
You want me to keep it real? All right.
Be
Man,
real.
that's the reason I don't fuck with that nigga Wilder like that, bro. Because at the end of the day, that nigga talk that crazy dumb shit out of his mouth. Nigga, how can you can't even compare? You not even why niggas even use Wilder in the same sentence or the same breath of Mike Tyson, nigga. What's wrong with you?
I know that.
Like,
I
come
know.
on, nigga.
I
Stop
know
playing.
my thing.
Y'all need to stop playing, bro. And then you got people dilute these. I don't want to say no names, bro. I really don't want to say no names, bro. I don't really want to say no names.
You can be politically and politically correct.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Then you got a nigga that's so delusional that's up here saying F Mike Tyson for coming at Wilder. At least Wilder had 10 title defenses. But nigga, how many unification belts that nigga had?
Exactly. It ain't the same.
That's what I'm saying. You taking up for Wilder over Mike Tyson, nigga. But how many title defenses and how many years he's as a professional, nigga? How many years you held that belt and you ain't haven't had no unification belt, nigga? And then you talk about you the baddest man on the planet, that I'm the baddest man. You talk about one face, one name, but nigga, you avoided that smoke with Anthony Joshua. You ain't gonna dispute it, nigga. You the one that said I had other plans. I had other plans. I had other plans, nigga. But how much you got paid? How much you was loyal to Showtime, right? But how much you got paid for that Dominique Brazil fight, nigga? How much you got paid versus what you could have got paid if you would have took the DAZN deal, nigga?
You got it all out. You got it off your chest.
Bro, I got a whole lot more to say, but I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and talk, bro.
You went so hard, Tuck. Unrivaled had to throw up his Mike Tyson icon, bro.
Dude, all this bullshit about this fool talking about I want a body on my record. I want a body on my record. Bruh, Sugar Ray Robinson dreamt, he had a premonition the night before the fight that he was gonna catch this man. He was gonna drop a left hook on him. He was gonna go down. And he wasn't gonna get up. He was gonna die right there in the ring. And he begged the commissioner to call the fight off. They had a Catholic priest come and sit with him. No. That dream doesn't mean nothing. Sugar Ray, just go ahead and fight. We want to see you be great. Go ahead and defend your title, whatever. And the shit happened just like he dreamt it. He hit him with a left hook, and the motherfucker.
Yep. And he killed the guy.
Yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace to Jimmy Doyle, man.
Yeah,
rest in peace.
Jimmy Doyle is for real, bro.
Yeah.
Like
Deontay don't want that. He does not want that on his conscience, bro. Like
boxing doesn't want that.
Nobody wants that shit.
Exactly. Boxing doesn't want that. That should be such an unpopular thing, and you have idiots who want to give him kudos for it. That he's big and he's brash, and that is just a silly statement. You don't, because that is counterproductive as far as the sport is concerned. There are active bodies in the world that lobbies against combat sports, and they are active. They're still active, and things like killing somebody in the ring or in the UFC in the octagon, things like those just give those bodies more ammunition to want to stop the sport. So when you talk that kind of rubbish as a heavyweight champion, you are just kind of endangering your own sport. You know, it's such a silly statement to make. And whether Wilder made it or Tyson himself made it in his time, it's a silly statement.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah,
it is a silly statement.
Can I ask a question to the American guys in the panel? Just
Sure.
simple. Because you guys know what America's like a little bit more when it comes to boxing and stuff. So I want to ask this. If I had have told you guys, let's say in 1998, that 20 years from now, you guys will have a 6'7", 40-0 with 39, 40 knockouts on his resume, one rated by many, all of his fans, to be the biggest puncher of all times, and he couldn't do 1 million pay-per-view, would you have told me I was crazy?
Hell yeah.
Told you bad shit.
Absolutely. if you say it now, I still want to say it.
6'7", 40-0, and can't fill an arena, I would have said you bat shit.
Knockout.
With like a 96-97% knockout ratio.
I would have said
Mark.
Mono.
And Mark, I've always pointed to that, you know. I've always pointed to that in my reasonings where it comes to boxing and Wilder. You know? That if you have a guy that's fought his first 15 fights, first 20 fights, first 25 fights, and all of them are knockouts, and that guy isn't a star, and then his first 27, 30, 33, 34 fights, he's knocking out everybody still, and he still isn't a star, then you have to check the people that he's knocking out. Because somehow this guy, when Mike Tyson was knocking out everybody, or anybody else in history was knocking out everybody, you just come on the boxing scene and your first 15 fights is 15 knockouts. You're almost a star already. If your opponents have any kind of credibility. The fact of the matter is that the people that Wilder was knocking out, people just weren't excited about it.
Exactly.
Because it was no competition. That's the only way you can have a guy who is 40 fights, 40 knockouts in, and isn't a star. The only way that can happen, the only way that impossible situation, Mark, you described could happen.
Is if you recycle.
If you were a heavyweight who was fighting cruiserweights.
Right.
If you were a heavyweight fighting people 371st or 371 on the rankings. That's the only way that you could have 25 straight knockouts and not be a star.
And I'm gonna say this, man. If Wilder would have had fighters like, even at the time when he was like 29-0 or something like that, or 30, even at the time, if he would have fought fighters like Vladimir Klitschko or David Haye, it would have been his career would have been slightly different than how it is now. You know what I'm saying?
I would say it would have been a lot different if he had got the wins. A lot different.
Okay, let me rephrase that, Mark. I agree, 100%. It would have been a lot different because then you would have had credible opponents on your resume. You would have had credible opponents, and people would be excited to see him. That would sell. Because why was Eddie Hearn able to make a Dillian Whyte and a Joshua, two relatively unknown boxers, make it so successful? That show was quite a successful show. I thought it was on PPV, because Joshua was knocking out people and looked like a dangerous boy coming up, and Dillian Whyte had knocked down Joshua himself. So that was a competitive fight, right? And the way Joshua was knocking out people and he was becoming a star, Dillian Whyte, though, stole the show in the preambles because he almost convinced the UK populace that he was way better than Joshua. And because of that kind of equal 50-50 sort of thing, the general populace got excited.
What's so beautiful about Dillian Whyte and Anthony Joshua, and I think a lot of people, I think it kind of goes over people's heads a little bit, you know, is if you look at Anthony Joshua and you look at Dillian White's situation right now, if you look at it from the amateurs in the first fight to Dillian Whyte winning that fight, and even those guys sitting across each other in the face-off saying, hey, man, that was just fist fighting, dude. That wasn't even really boxing. And even in the conversation with all the turmoil right there, that's growth. It's birthing something through all of these circumstances. And then they get in their fight. They have their fight. Anthony Joshua comes out victorious. He wins the second fight. Okay, now we got this. Okay, we're looking at Dillian Whyte like he's the villain and the super villain in the situation. He even had on the velvet freaking Joker colored freaking sports jacket at the goddamn face-off. You know what I mean? Like, I can't make this shit up while I'm talking about it.
Yeah, and I agree with you two ends, and I agree, bro. It was a build.
So you got these two fights. Now the dynamic has been created, and this is the thing that misses a lot of boxers in this sport today. Every superhero needs a supervillain. It sells.
But both fighters, the fundamental thing there, though, two hands that I'm trying to push is that both fighters.
I wasn't finished though. I wasn't finished.
No. I was endorsing what you're saying though. But go on.
I wasn't finished.
Sorry.
What I'm saying is, being birthed, having that having that hero and villain kind of thing going on, having those two battles and everything. That amateur fight breeded a buzz for that Anthony Joshua 16 fight. That, you know, that second fight breeds a buzz. All of the things around it. Now these guys are pros. We done watched Dillian White knock over top 10 guy after top 10 guy. We've watched Anthony Joshua evolve from wins and losses. So now they're both marquee. So when you put these guys in the ring, we already know that they're going to sell out. That's a given. But I'm saying for the Errol Spencers, for the Terrence Crawfords of the world, for all the other guys in other divisions, for the Miguel Burchelt, for the Herons, for the Navarretes, for the Ubalis, for the Naoya Anuis, for all of these other guys, there has to be someone, because that's what sells. You got to have that one guy. You got to have a guy. Who are these guys? They don't fight nobody.
You got a point.
Here's one of the things, right?
Real talk.
Yeah.
Man.
You gotta find the beast, bro.
That's real talk.
Yeah, that's what excites the populace. If the people think that there are two fighters who probably are able to beat each other, that's the basic thing. You know, that makes for an exciting matchup,
right?
You know, and I thought that was what Wilder lacked. The people he was fighting, people didn't think they could beat him, and so there is no pulling power to the fight. Why was Wilder allowed to avoid, to say that he's not going to fight Dillian White? That's an exciting fight. These are the fights that he avoids. So people not interested in the fights that he was fighting, because they didn't think that the opponent had a very good chance of beating him. So there's no excitement in the fight.
Right. Spartan, you were going to say something?
Yeah.
Spartan. No, I was going to say you were going to say something. Go ahead.
Okay. So when you look back on it, the likes of Muhammad Ali, the likes of Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis, and then into today's era, like Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Dillian White as well, they've got a fan base based on the fact of these guys took risks.
Mm-hmm.
These guys tried to fight some of the best. It hasn't always come off or worked out well, but they tried for it. But with Wilder, it seems like it's almost like a manufactured fan base based on the hatred of, say, Anthony Joshua and more so now Tyson Fury. It's the only fan base I've ever seen that will defend a man who says, my wish is to be pregnant. I've never known this before. I've never known a fan base like it.
Dude, I had never seen that before. I was like, there's no way he said that.
That motherfucker, man.
Like there's no way. Like Arnold and twins?
No, it's Arnold and Junior, bro, not twins. That's Junior.
Oh, you want to know what's
why
funny
did I
about
say
this shit, Charles? I started this whole conversation over about saying Wilder. Wilder has taken his hiatus. He's gotten artificially inseminated right now. I said he did tear his bicep. He's tearing his vagina.
Two hands though. Like, this is for real. I said this, Spartan, you can back this up. I said this the other day on one of my videos. I was talking about, I have proof that Wilder wasn't the same. He was spiked. He was spiked with sperm. And the reason you know this is because if you look at him in the ring, he's so lethargic, you know. So morning sickness, he's pregnant.
He's pregnant.
No plan B pill.
Hey, they poisoned George Foreman in the Rumble. They did something to him. In between rounds, he was chewing on, like, I don't know what the fuck he was chewing, son, but he came out each round. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I know one real thing that. Yeah.
No, go ahead, bro. What you were saying?
Yeah, well, an actual act of cheating that went on was in the Ali when Ali won the title at age 22 from the big guy.
Sonny
they
Liston?
had put Sonny Liston. They had put something in
on Liston's gloves, ointment on.
Yes,
when his eyes was burning.
Right. When I'm thinking that's a real incident where
you can see it.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see his reaction. If you watch the tape, I don't know if any of you guys had watched it.
He stood up. He stood up ready to quit in the corner, and Angelo said, "Nah, son, we at the big time. This is a championship." The bell said, "Ding!" He shoved Muhammad and said, "Run!"
Yeah, he said, "Run." I could think of some of the boxers who would, at the first burn they felt in their eyes, they would just stop there, because that would be a perfect excuse to say, "Oh, they put something in my eyes," and that was true. But the heart of a true champion, and that is why it goes so far and hurts true boxing fans so much when these little people come up nowadays and compare themselves with these gladiators that went on before. How many of these guys would continue fighting after it was obvious that they tried to cheat you and you were almost blinded? And you still went and you still ran or did what you had to do for that part of the round and ended up winning the fight.
And the thing is, bro, like, they were gladiators. They weren't just only gladiators. They were warriors, bro. And them dudes were strong. Yeah. They were very strong at that time, bro.
Yeah.
And to go 15 rounds, bro, just straight.
Yeah.
Them guys stayed in great shape too, man. Them guys built totally different from how these guys is now.
But like, not only that, keep in mind, it's not like he was in the ring with anyone in that fight, bro. He was in with Sonny fucking Liston.
Yes.
It's not like he was just in there with the average Joe or something. He was in there with the champ nobody who can wanted. He was
with the big.
Whether you rate Liston as one of the greatest ever, Liston is easily one of the most vicious boxers to ever lay easily, bro.
That's why people were shocked that Ali was able to beat him like he beat him. People were shocked, bro. People couldn't believe it. Sonny Liston was a fucking monster.
Gambling that night. You want to know what Sonny Liston did to Ali when he was gambling that night, bro? So Ali was sitting at the crap table or something like that. They were gambling. Sonny Liston walks up to him, smacks him in the face. Ali go, "What? Well, what'd you do that for?" He said, "'Cause you're too damn fresh."
Yeah. And you see what I'm saying? And how could Ali not be a star? Because when you're 22 years old, you have not very much experience. You're going to take on this guy who everybody says is going to absolutely kill you. I watched a lot of the interviews pre that fight, and people were saying, listen, 9 out of 10 people said Liston is going to kill that Louisville lip boy. Yeah. He has he's going to die in the ring. They should make him fight. And when you take on fights like those, you cannot fight 2 or 3 of those fights and not be a star. And that is what is happening now with these people. And they're comparing themselves to these people and want to use. If Ali could do that at age 22, you were going to be a star, because your opponent, people think that your opponent was going to kill your ass. People are going to watch that fight. These fighters not taking on anybody, and that is why people don't watch their fights.
That's the thing, bro. Ali had 2 or 3 of those fights, or 4 or 5. Like, the motherfucker, 4 or 5 of those fights. He had 3 or 4 careers worth of fights. Like, he really was the greatest of all fucking time, just because of his resume, man. Yes. And the way he beat these people, he
Hall of Fame when he got under his belt.
Dude, he demolished them. He devoured their souls. Like, he lost physically, a percentage each time, just taking it. That was his greatest attribute, just ability to absorb punishment.
I don't think people understand. Like, we're talking about Muhammad Ali. This guy fought Ezra Charles, and he ended his career fighting Trevor Berbick. If you can't put that in perspective,
Ali never fought Ezra Charles.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Ezra Charles?
Archie Moore.
Archie Moore.
Yeah, Archie Moore. My bad. Yeah, he fought Archie Moore, and he ended his career fighting Trevor Berbick. So when you put those things into perspective, bruh, like,
this guy's been taking on tough competition.
Think about the decades. You know what I'm saying? You got several decades that man reigned supreme, bro. And like not and even thinking beyond Ali, bro. I was just watching the other day, right? I had to run through some classic freaking wars. You know what I'm saying? Some classic wars, bro. So I went back. I watched Mark Breland versus fucking I watched Mark Breland versus Aaron Davis, and then I watched freaking Aaron Davis versus Meldrick Taylor. And
Great
just those two fights alone, bro, the blows that they were throwing. Think about Meldrick's size going in the fight against Aaron Davis. After Aaron Davis, you know what I'm saying, just freaking knocked out freaking Mark Breland in a phenomenal fight. And that fight was for freaking all of the marbles. So they were trying to kill each other in there based on that was a hometown war. So when you think it's just like Meldrick Taylor, his ability, think about Aaron Davis, you think about freaking Mark Breland, you think about the technical ability, the speed, the precision, the punch out, the output. Like these dudes went to work. Like it's a big difference in the sweet science, the way they practice it and these guys practice it. Because the way I look at these guys, I think they're a bunch of overglorified mid workers.
Yep. I'm with you 100%, bro. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Ali fought killers, man. Them guys fought killers. You know what I'm saying?
Ali beat 7 Hall of Famers, bro.
We talking about. Oh man, I can name 2: George Foreman, Ken Norton,
Floyd Patterson, Sonny Liston.
Exactly, bro.
Man, even beyond that man fought Ernie Shavers. That man fought. That man, dog. Like this
Ali.
Even his worser opponents, like his lesser opponents, were damn good, decent.
Let me give you
Henry
an
Cooper.
idea. But let me give you an idea, though. Even the light heavyweights he fought, right? He fought 2 of the hardest punching light heavyweights of all time. One was Pasta, admittedly, and Archie Moore, and the other one is Bob Foster, bro. And they beat both of them.
Yeah,
Bob Foster hit like a motherfucking
Ali was just that superior, man. He's just that skilled, man. You know what I'm saying?
Who was
that's the point. If you are not taking on people who can beat you, people who the public know has the ability to beat you, then you have to resort to other things to make you a star. You have to resort to tearing down people, you know, the media helping you out and building you up and try to make you a star. But
how many of these cats can say they can go 30 plus rounds with Smoking Joe Frazier, do a trilogy with a guy like Joe Frazier with a left hook, with a bully pressure style that comes forward, the way he feints, swings through, and then throws those hooks over the top. They never stop. The pressure never lets off. He keeps coming forward. He keeps coming trucking forward. He knows nothing of a back foot. Imagine fighting that guy. Imagine having to fight, go out and fight freaking then after that, shit. Damn it, god damn it. Just because I want to fucking say it right now, I'm fucking on the road. Then after doing all of that, going out and having a trilogy with Joe Frazier, you still gotta go out and then fight several other rounds with George Foreman. You still out this joint. You still out this joint.
Having trilogies with Ken Norton as well, mate.
You having trilogies with Black Hercules, bro. Like, come on, fam.
Black Hercules.
But it happens.
Black Hercules, who is a student of Eddie Futch. Eddie Futch, the only man who's 4 out of 5 of his fighters beat Muhammad Ali.
Hey, one thing. We were talking about somebody who got we talking about Kobe coming and getting his jaw broke. Ali fought for 7 rounds after he got his jaw broke by Kenny Norton in the 5th round of their first fight.
Yeah, that's a fact. The first fight, he broke that joint early, and see, this is why I made this video. This is why I made the Black Hercules Tyson Fury video, because I got tired of people I got tired of hearing people keep saying that Tyson Fury invented this irky jerky style, And what the fuck was Ken Norton doing his whole career?
The old school
crossbones defense, irky jerky.
Exactly. That part, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
It's still crazy to think that Ali, he fought against pretty much the 2 hardest punching light heavyweights of all time. And the 2 hardest punching heavyweights of all time, and he beat them all.
And he fought against the best jab. Even though he lost, he still was shot.
He was shot at Parkinson's and was on 700 pills when he fought Holmes. To be fair.
Yeah, the pills beat him, man.
He never took a night off, bro. Like he never took a night off. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
and
he
even
got
then, like you said, the best job, the best job of all time. Who's the second best job of all time behind them? Liston. And he beat him twice.
Yeah.
Exactly. So,
Oh, yeah.
so it goes back to when you are comparing yourselves to these guys, you're going to stand up for scrutiny. Don't compare yourself to Muhammad Ali and these kind of guys.
You can't.
Don't do it. Don't do it, bro.
It's boxing sin. You
don't
can't
do it, bro.
especially when most of the people are nearly half of the people you fight on your resume were cruiserweights and people who were ranked below 150 in the rankings. When on your resume, when you were to fight the tough fights, you're after 33 fights, your promoter is going to say that you're a baby. You can't take on one of the Klitschko's. Then you're going to say that.
Hey, Croy, I just want all of you. I just want all of you young baby butt. I want all of you young baby butt, Charmin soft, New Jack, freaking little boxers, and you newbie boxing fans to understand. While y'all sitting up there talking about tune-ups, talking about this guy, you know what I'm saying, is young and he fresh and this and that. You got to understand, bro. When Ali fought Henry Cooper, bro, he was in the MC of his career. And then he had to fight freaking Sonny Liston 2 times after that and Floyd Patterson. So just run those names 4 straight in your mind when you sit up there and you think about what these other guys are doing and talking about they need a tune-up for this, a tune-up for that. Like, bruh, Ali's tune-up would be
Say those names again, though. Say those names again, just so people get it into their head. Say those names again.
Yeah, go ahead. Bring that back.
Floyd Patterson. Come on, bruh.
George Chuvalo.
Now, hold on. You see those 4
after Patterson.
He did, right? But before, look, Patterson, Liston, and Cooper. Those 4 fights, right? Those 4 fights. Guess what he did in all 4 of those fights? He stopped all. He stopped them. He stopped all of them.
He slept them. He slept him. And this is another thing to put in perspective how Ali's greatness. Floyd Patterson and Muhammad Ali outside of Tyson. Now, this is what Tyson Fury is trying to do. You know what I'm saying? He doing it in a different manner. But Floyd Patterson and Muhammad Ali are the only 2 people to do what? Hold multiple ring titles at the heavyweight division.
Yes, sir.
Floyd was the very first.
Tyson Fury is tied with those guys right now, and he's trying to break that thing. So
I don't think he's tied. He's tied with Patterson. I think Ali's done it 3 times.
Yeah,
he did it 3 times. I thought him and Pat. I might be wrong. I thought they both.
I'm pretty sure Ali has a 3-time. Ali's a 3-time lineal champ.
Yeah, Leon Spinks.
Ali 3-time lineal. Yeah, most definitely.
Evander got him 4 times.
Evander crazy, bro. Evander crazy though, bro.
Yeah. But still, even if you know what I'm saying, even being one off, you gotta just look at the company. You know what I'm saying? Like bro, like I just don't think people really understand like what y'all are missing out on. Y'all think y'all getting good fights. Y'all think y'all are getting
list some names.
Nobody has a resume like Ali. Nobody.
Not heavyweight, no. Not heavyweight. But like, let's just list some names though, like of people who aren't in that company, right? Riddick Bowe, Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Gene Tunney, Jack Dempsey, Joe Lewis, Sonny Liston, just to name but a few. They're not in that company.
Yeah.
Of what? The greatest?
No. The 2-time Ring Magazine.
2-time Ring Magazine.
Oh shit, that is true. Floyd was the first.
That's the only.
Yeah, Floyd's the first.
A heavyweight man. Like, if you think about that, and these guys being the only 2 guys over a collective of how many decades, that tells you what? That's prestige. These guys basically did something that was pretty much almost fucking unheard of to do, man. Like, people, man, these boxing fans don't realize how cheated they are right now, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell you right now, y'all don't realize how cheated y'all are, bro. Like,
you know, Tyson Fury holds other little mini stats. Like, he's the only person to hold the WBO, WBA, IBF, WBC, Ring Magazine, and lineal titles at one stage of his career.
That's what I meant to say. He's
And
the only.
the other thing that he's done is he's the only person to end 10 or more title defense streaks in heavyweight history, and he did them both on the road.
All right. I had to make sure, but yeah, that's correct. It says Muhammad Ali is the only 3-time lineal heavyweight boxing champion. He beat Sonny Liston in 1964, George Foreman in 1974, and Leon Spinks in 1978.
That's why I was mixed up. Tyson Fury, and Muhammad Ali are all in shared company as far as them all holding the Ring Magazine belt twice and all of the belt. They're the only 3 heavyweights to hold all of the belts in the Ring Magazine twice. Those are the only 3 heavyweights to ever do that.
But guys, I don't want us to. I hear all these stats, and I know that the stats are important, but I don't want us to take boxing out of the ring. You see, my stand. I know there's a lot of weight given to statistically what you do, but I think boxing is in the ring for me. And what I mean by that is, I give accolades most purely down to the people you fight in your career, because somebody could beat Tyson Fury now, and he would have, say you beat a undisputed champion, you could now have all the belts, you're undisputed, that is on your statistics. You could Ring Magazine, whatever.
Buster Douglas.
Exactly, and that would be on your stats, right? Because you could own all of those belts by just in just one fight, beating one person. Yes, that would be a very
that's what you were saying. So basically, what you're saying is a fighter can basically come off and knock off a top guy and just basically be an undisputed champion and really not be that caliber of a fighter, is what you're saying.
Exactly, because so we have to be careful that we take boxing so much of boxing and so much of the accolades that we're going to give somebody out of the ring, because as I say, and even my friend just saying a few of the top boxers and get those titles, and in some cases not even a few, because when one boxer fights 4 or 5 people, picks up the titles and have all of them in his hand, you just have to beat that one person. So a lot of when I give credit in boxing is not just because of the titles that you had won. I'm not saying that they're not important, but you need to go through some of your resume has to have people who were competitive opponents, who were opponents, and it can't just be 1 or 2. It has to be quite a few, and so we as I said, we have to be careful where we rank boxers because of titles that they've had, and we have to get further because we're analytic minds, people. We're not just surface people on this kind of panel. So we can't look at the surface things. We have to now check these people out and see when did they win the title, who did they win it from, what was their journey in winning these titles, because in my estimation, Fury has now had 2 sort of nerve-wracking, competitive sort of on the edge fights. I'm not trying to defame Fury. I'm not trying to defame
Fury off the hook.
Yeah. No, I'm not trying to defame him.
Get him. He ain't gonna let him off the hook.
No, but I still wouldn't want to compare, because people doing this rubbish since the man beat Wilder and talking about Fury comparing him to Ali, and because he has this title and Ring Magazine and all that kind of thing. Yes, he has those titles, but who what was his journey in winning those titles? He beat Klitschko and then he beat Wilder. Wilder is unproven, so I can't. Yeah, but the occasion was big.
I knew you were about to say that.
Can I say something? Can I say something though? Can I say something?
Go ahead, just interject, brother.
I want to say this. You can say Wilder's unproven all you want. There is no reason that Wilder shouldn't have been able to beat Tyson Fury, because always remember, Tyson Fury was a 365-pound cokehead who tried to kill himself when he went into that ring.
Facts.
Yes. So he should be. I'm going to give him credit based on.
That's one of the greatest comebacks ever.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it is. It is.
Give him
The
credit for that.
greatest comeback
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah, it is.
But
Name one better.
But that's two fights now in his career so far where I have to give him that kind of top credit for. So all right, I'm not going to discredit that fight, but
He's just not Ali.
But exactly, the guy is just not Ali. I don't want people
Not
to
even-
compare these
Not
guys
even the
to
first
Ali.
Ali. Not even right after he beat Sonny Liston, because Ali had already beaten Henry Cooper twice by that point.
By that
You know what I
point.
mean?
Yeah, traveled to England and done his stuff. So
Beat that big bomb.
Yeah. Tyson Fury, excellent fighter, but you need to beat up some more people for me. Yeah, I know your belts are shiny and nice and
So-
but
So South Croy basically said, like, yo, for all the people in the panel, just know Croy don't have a problem with Fury, but he ain't gonna let his ass off the hook. He gonna let you know. And look, that's that's what we do over here. We ain't let nobody off the hook. You damn right. And that's what we do over here, man. And Two Hands Up Show. We gonna hold everybody accountable, man. So look,
man.
Hey, so check this out, South Croy. So check this out, man, because I feel where you coming from. I hear you. You. But check this out, though. Other than Anthony Joshua, who else we want to see Fury fight?
Fury has to fight Joshua. He has to fight. Probably go back and fight Chisora again. I know he can beat him, but fight the
Beat Chisora again,
bro.
He beat Chisora twice, bro.
Young
man.
Young Du
why
Bois.
you gotta go see
the boy that's coming up.
training Chisora?
Wait, hold on. I'm with you until you said young.
There's a generation coming up, you know. So there's a generation coming up.
I get that.
They need it again.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I love to see him fight Daniel Dubois, man.
Look, I'd like to see it too. The second I know
what
that
about
Dubois.
Joe Joyce? What about Joe Joyce coming up?
Well, let's see who wins that fight first of all.
Joe Joyce. Yeah, I mean that's a fight.
Listen,
Man, Joe Joyce is gonna be the first prospect living in a senior citizen home, man.
Yeah. No. A lot of people would say that about Otto Wallin. When Otto Wallin was going to fight Fury, a lot of people would say that this guy is going to maul Otto Wallin. We can't use one fight and start getting away with ourselves. I am not thinking.
Well, how many people? Hold on. How many people actually watched Wallin? Because I did, and I thought he was wrong for Fury.
I did. I watched.
Exactly.
I thought he was a wrong style for Tyson.
I thought it was just a bad matchup, and it happened. It happened like it happened. It wasn't.
Aqua Southpaw, right?
Yeah, that style was all wrong for Fury, but Fury proved out how good of a fighter he is. He got past. He got past his ass, man.
You know what it really was?
That motherfucker cut Fury. He turned all the way up. That nigga went bully style and started yamming on him with them combinations. You heard that motherfucker?
I'm telling you. Like people that haven't seen Fury before, they don't know Fury can get like that, bro. But I already knew Fury got it. Fury have it in him.
Yeah,
like,
you know
all it take, like real talk.
Hey, Fury has been dropped on his ass already. You know, I can't remember the guy. He knocked out the guy though when he got up. So to his credit, but Fury is a man that had gotten cleaned down.
He was knocked out before Cunningham as well, by the way.
And not
I can't remember the name of dude.
It was an overhand right as well.
Yeah,
right?
He's an overhand right. He's not Ali, guys. Yeah, just wait until they fight some more. They're just 30.
I'm gonna say something though. Right?
Go ahead,
before we start giving him shit for the whole Ali comparison. We've seen tons and tons of fighters get compared to greats before them, including Ali. Right? People have been compared to Ali before many times. Mike was compared to him. Larry Holmes was compared to him. Larry Holmes a great fighter, Mike a great fighter. Riddick Bowe got compared to him. Lennox. At one point, I remember Oliver McCall was called a future Ali, which was stupid as fuck. That actually happened, though. That actually happened.
Yeah,
but what I am going to say is,
y'all put some respect on the crybaby name.
Tell me one person in the heavyweight. Tell me one person outside of Joe Louis who carries the same amount of level of greatness in heavyweight history that Ali does. Nobody.
Maybe Jack Johnson, but that's just because of his like allure and like his crazy like reputation more so than his record.
He's not ranked this highly by anybody, though.
That's what I'm saying. He's ranking it in that, but to me, he's the baddest motherfucker to ever live, just because he was who he was.
Joe Louis had that kind of. He had that kind of. He had that kind of star power. He had that kind of popularity where it rivaled fucking Jack Dempsey's, and that's fucking huge. Jack Dempsey, the type of dude that could bring a motherfucking could sell out a fucking boxing ring. Where was that shit at? In like the cornfields of Maine or some shit, or somewhere up in the cornfields in northern fucking America, some shit like that. They literally did that shit in a nowhere ass town and sold that shit out.
Well, Jack Dempsey is part of the first $1 million gate when he fought against George Carpentier, mate.
Facts. That's a fact.
How many people was it on Rival? 120,000 or something retarded like
Yankee Stadium, yeah.
Jesus. In 1921 or
something like that.
Yeah, Jack Dempsey was the original fucking superstar.
Oh yeah,
he was bigger than Babe Ruth. Like you can mention Babe Ruth. He was bigger than Babe Ruth. You can mention him, Mickey Mantle. You can mention anybody. Jack Dempsey was up there with him, and like it says a lot to where you mention like you think about Joe Louis and the fact that what I'm saying, like he could mirror that. So that says a lot about who Joe Louis was. You know what I'm saying?
What was Joe Louis the first black heavyweight champion? Not in terms of not in terms of I know people came before him, but there was a time when the heavyweight champion was split between the heavyweight champion and the black heavyweight champion.
No. Let me talk on this. Jack Johnson was the color line incepted with John L. Sullivan. Charles C. Smith, C.C. Smith. He was the first black or colored heavyweight world champion. That line went down all the way to kept going. Who was the last one? I think it might have been Childs. Not entirely sure. Was it Childs or was it Obi Walker? I'll check later. But the first colored fighter who crossed past the line was Johnson. Jeffries was being called out by Jack Johnson for years. He pretty much went into retirement. Then Jeffries, instead of Johnson fighting for the title finally, he picked Root and Marvin Hart to fight for each other. Marvin Hart beat Root. Marvin Hart then fought Tommy Burns. Tommy Burns beat Marvin Hart. Then Jack Johnson Jack Johnson followed Tommy Burns all the way over to Australia in search of the fight. Finally got the fight. The fight was stopped by a police officer because of the beating that Burns was taking, and Johnson became the first African American world heavyweight champion.
Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson was that.
He stopped the fight, gun in hand, didn't the sheriff?
Yep.
Bunch of
bitches. After Jack Johnson though,
there wasn't a world heavyweight champion who was black until Joe Louis. Yes,
until Joe Louis. Right. Yeah. So after Johnson,
Joe Louis had to come in like Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Y'all laughing? I'm dead ass though.
That's one part of the reason why Joe Louis was so popular. The other reason is just before World War II.
Oh, Schmeling!
Joe Louis beat Max Schmeling. He beat Max Schmeling, and that was on the cusp of World War II and the Nazi regime in America versus the Nazis. And Joe Louis beat him, avenged his loss. And that brought American pride, and that brought unity between black people and white people for a certain amount of time. That was massive.
That settled down a lot of civil unrest by Joe Louis being in that fight. Like the fact that it was the axis of evil and shit like that. So Joe Louis, you know what I'm saying, and really Joe Louis, it really took a toll on Joe Louis taking that first loss to Max Schmeling too. He took that shit hard, bro.
Yeah.
And,
that was what was a true boxer representing a race, a sort of fight that represented the black race, truly. And you find people in these times, and that pisses me off again, because you find people in these times talking about the fighting for black cause and that. Them times were truly deep in the mire, and him winning and losing them days, Joe Louis, really the black race, or black people in America and around the world, probably just either felt good or bad, or upbeat, or down in the doldrums. Some people felt successful even when they never had anything. If Joe Louis won, that was really a race sort of a feeder for the race. And
there was situations where Joe Louis had crosses burned in his garden, bro.
Yeah.
Before that fight, before he beat Schmeling.
Right.
Like, he was really racially abused. Really bad.
Right.
He came through that. And he culminated everybody to him because America defeated the Nazis in the ring. That's what that was.
And you want to know the even more messed up part? No matter what Joe Louis did, fighting for his country, no matter what he did, fighting for the country, boxing for the country, or whatever. When Joe Louis was in that military, they treated him like what? They still treated him like he was every other African American. So you know what I mean. But Joe Louis was a symbol where he stood for a real, where it really meant the pride of being African American, and not only just being African American. He stood up for the whole United States of America. You know what I mean? Like, it was bigger than just him, man.
Yeah. I mean, when Schmeling went back to Germany after losing that fight, and first after winning that fight, he was hailed like a hero by the Adolf Hitler regime.
Hitler loved him. He took him up on the Lindenberg and everything. The fucking Zeppelin.
He was a hero.
Cool.
But when he lost, he was inducted into the army. He was forced into even though he was like 6 years past the actual age gap.
Yeah.
And people looked at him as a Nazi sympathizer. It later came out that he actually helped free Jewish people during that time, Jewish children.
Like the Nazis.
And he became Joe Louis's best friend for years. One of the longest. That's actually a beautiful story, Max Schmeling.
They even made it into a movie, bro. So I highly suggest, if y'all haven't seen the movie, it's definitely a good movie. You really should check it out. Like that shit, that's a piece of history that I feel as though everybody shouldn't miss out on. And it's one of those stories that will always, you know what I'm saying, resonate in the hearts of any color and creed.
Oh yeah, and even if you don't want to watch the movie and you're more of a documentary person, there's a channel on YouTube. It's called like IBHOF2. And what they have on there is they have loads of documentaries of old school fights. I'd recommend going over and looking at the Joe Louis documentary, the Joe Louis and Schmeling, how they became friends, The Biggest Lie on Schmeling, The Biggest Lie on Louis. Watching all those documentaries, they're really good.
Yeah, I love them.
And they impoverished situations kind of brought them together for real, because I mean, Max wasn't living no different than Joe. Joe was over here trying to figure out ways, trying to use his name to try to, to pay his bills. That man was so far in debt, and for everything he did in this country, he still left out of here in debt.
Hey, can I say something about Joe Louis?
What?
After that, in my mind at least, after that event, like if you listen to Teddy Atlas talk about the Schmeling fight, he'll speak about it as if it's some like mythical legend from Greek times or some shit. He literally calls it the greatest event in the history of the earth. And Emmanuel Stewart said the exact same fucking thing when asked about it. But Joe Louis takes on some type of mythical superhero, like supernatural type glow in my mind. Like after that, he's that defender. He's that champion of the cause forever, bro. And every fight after that, when Jersey Joe is trying to do his cakewalk and confuse Joe and then fucking cracking him and shit, when Joe has to fight through that, that's the glow that I see come over him, the Schmeling glow. Like, I gotta do this shit now. Like, you're never gonna kill that fucking guy, man.
Right. Yeah, Joe Louis was a hero, man, and the same for Ali. Joe Louis' story might be a little deeper, but Ali's similarities, man, he was a hero too.
They're both superheroes.
Ali stood up for people's rights in a time where they silenced.
I'm gonna tell you one thing Ali said that goes deeper than going any war, that resonates with every race, color around the world. When they talk about him going to that war, and they asked him why he wasn't going to that war, his exact words was, "Ain't no Viet Congs ever called me no nigga."
Facts.
No.
Facts.
If that don't resonate, I don't need to say nothing else. What's understood don't need to be explained. That should be all I need to say right there.
Facts.
Yeah.
Ali wasn't playing with him too, bro. Like at the end of the day,
and
man,
basically what that means, if you white, I don't care if you green. That basically means this. Like, look, in other look, the hate is coming from home. Everybody else in the world don't look at me like no, like look at you like this or look at you like that. Like, yo, you got to look at where hate is really stemming from and ask yourself, is it really is it really worldly, or is it just systematic? Like, but anyway,
real talk, bro.
Good fucking conversation, bro.
Yeah, that's real talk, bro. And a lot of people don't see it. Like, a lot of people don't see it the way we see it, bro. But at the end of the day, we pretty much like on a whole nother level, bro. We've been made it out. We've been made our way outside of that box. People still stuck in that box,
bruh. Tuck, bruh. I couldn't have said it any better myself. Like, look at this situation right now. It's motherfucking whatever time it is, wherever everybody else is at right now. We all different races, colors, creeds, or whatever, and we all can, you know what I'm saying, open dialogue, have conversations about a subject that was so taboo. It almost makes people want to go and just stay away from that shit. Like touching a hot burner on the stove. But nah, man, you can have these conversations and nobody get bent out of shape because, I mean, history is history, man. It's what we do. It's what we do from this point going forward and make sure that we never have to relive those type of histories ever again. And it's conversations like having conversations like these amongst people of every different race, color, or whatever that just shows you, bro, we're not trying to repeat that shit. We on a whole nother level, man. Our thinking has ascended beyond, you know what I mean, the thinking of, you know, that institutional frame of mind.
Yeah,
exactly.
But when you have people who want to equate, it's like you're trivializing what Joe Louis and Ali and them guys went through in them times. Them was serious times. It was no plaything. It was no joke. And when you want to equate, when you want to use this kind of rhetoric, or not even rhetoric, when you want to use that kind of history only to support your hate or your narrative for somebody. So you pretend as if it's a race thing. You pretend as if it's a deeper race issue that you are addressing. When it's not a race issue, when it's a black on black hate issue. You know?
Exactly.
Because when it's a black on black hate issue, because that person is not your favorite fighter. It's not the person who you would want to be in a certain position, and you want to equate what Ali and Joe Louis represented in that time.
Exactly.
To
Let
win
me say
an
something.
argument.
And I talk about that all the time, bro. And I talk about that all the time.
Yeah,
on my channel, bro.
That is my growth with this whole
all
thing.
all the time on my channel, bro. And that's why, like, you know, I made a stand, bro, against. I'm not gonna put nobody out there. I ain't putting no names out there.
No.
But at the end of the day, that's why I had to make a stand against people that was pushing that agenda. You know what I'm saying? That it's all about.
Of course.
Yeah, they was pushing that agenda. So that's why I had to make a stand to let them know that no, bro, that's not what it is, bro. At the end of the day, that's not
a race thing.
Right, yeah, that's not what it is.
It's a hate thing for a particular boxer. It's not a holistic race thing that you're fighting.
And then when I came against that, and when I pretty much broke it down, I was called. This is what I was called: a coon, a house nigga,
bro,
a coon, George, and all this type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
How many of them are out there demonstrating now with the George Floyd situation? Where are they? And I don't want to call names, man.
You on fire tonight.
Yeah, bro. I don't want to call names, but I'm supposed to see that person from over there, out there, in the middle. I'm watching CNN and I'm watching the reports, and I don't live in America, so I'm looking out to see some of these guys on the front line. You know, these civil rights leaders, and I'm not seeing none of them. These guys hurt my face.
I'm so dead.
My God, Lord!
I don't see none of them, man. I don't see the king. I don't see the king giving a speech. The king, for my people, for his people. The kings are supposed to give speeches for their people at a time like this.
Oh my God,
boy,
people,
bro. I ain't want to see. At the end of the day, I ain't want to go there, bro. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have it, bro. That's real talk, bro. No, keep
listen,
going.
I'm
bro.
not calling names.
No, keep going.
People who have a sort of feeling, that kind of intimate feeling for the race that they express when they're discussing certain things. Now, this is a situation that has come up. I don't see a certain fighter, going around hurting black people, right? And I can see them coming up with all kinds of hours of discussion and hours of speeches, And here is a real thing that is happening. Here's a thing that Vladimir Klitschko gave a speech on, and at the end of it, called himself George. And at the end of it, Vladimir said, "And I'm George Floyd." This is a white man from the Ukraine, right? And he is getting up, and if you listen to that, it is one of the most heartfelt, speeches or that had been put out since this incident. And you don't see people who advocate as if they are blacker than the color itself. You don't see them saying anything. You see what I mean? And then they would make you think that they are more race conscious than anybody else.
Right.
It's disingenuous, and it just shows that, so it's not a race thing. It's not you people having that kind of intimate feeling for your race. It's hate. It's much simpler than that. It's driving a narrative because you want to defame a particular person. Right. That is what it is. That's what's going on in boxing. And people, channels like these are not going to be very popular with a lot of people. And so people are afraid to have channels like these. And that is why I go around and I support channels that can remain objective and can say things that probably is not going to be very popular, but they say it anyway. So those channels, I go around and I comment and I put my likes and so on, because there needs to be a level playing field, and people need to call a spade a spade.
Absolutely. Exactly. And I'm a firm believer in that. That's why I tell people, because everybody always have this level of they have this level of restraint when you know what I'm saying, they get live with me because they don't know how I'm gonna go. And I let them know off the break, man, go ahead. Talk your shit, because this is my thing. I will never ever shut my fucking mouth. Because I know people in the chat be like, oh fuck, Two Hands done did it again. Yep. Yeah, because I sure fucking did.
Because
so I expect everybody to do the same.
Afraid to talk. People
like real talk, bro. That's why I respect like you cats, but that's why I respect Two Hands, because Two Hands is just like me, bro. Like everybody that know Andrew Tucker, where I got a big ass fucking mouth, dog. And the thing is, I'm gonna speak what's on my mind, bro, and I'm gonna give it to you real, raw, and uncut. You know what I'm saying? At times they see my nice side, right? So they take my kindness for my weakness. But at the end of the day, I have to let niggas know. You know what I'm saying? I have to let them know. You know what I'm saying? What time it is when it comes to me, bro. And I had to let this crew or this group let them know what time it is. It was times I pulled up on them. Yeah, someone blocked me, removed me, but I had to get the message across to let them know what time it is, and to let y'all know that to let y'all know that y'all are brainwashed, y'all are programmed to be a certain way. But at the end of the day, it's all hate. Because if you know really what's going on, if you really want to go deep down that rabbit hole, like you niggas will be blown away what the truth really is, bro.
Yeah,
ain't that? And that's the fact. And Andrew and listening and all of you guys, all of my subscribers, all of Mark's subscribers, all of the people that have boxing channels that have been around, that people have come familiar to right now, you already know this guy's character. You already know Andrew's mannerisms, his personality. And the thing is, this brother is always a cool brother, pushing positivity, pushing positivity like Frank Lucas is pushing dope. And this guy, and when you hear that type of, if you hear that type of aggression, and you hear what's in his undertone, that's a product of all the ignorance. That's the product of being passive when you really with the shit. and you really, and people don't know that you would really fucking squash them, but you just trying to do the right thing and push your positivity. But sometimes people gonna keep knocking on that door. They're gonna knock on your door one too many times, and then you gonna answer that motherfucker. And that's just what that is. So, you know, when it comes off that way, don't act like, oh my God, Andrew Wildin. Or don't act like, oh my God, Two Hands Wildin, Mark Wildin. Nah. Deal with the shit 24/7. People call us coons. People wish us with death on us. People call us all type of racial names, whether everything in the book, you name it. And they try to find the most creative ways to do so. You know, so at the end of the day, man, it is what it is. But don't ever expect them boys to stop speaking their mind, because I'm not.
Yeah, but I tell you what coonery is too.
Facts, bro. Like real talk, bro.
I tell you what coonery is. If there's a group, something went on in the States the other day where there was a group of supporters of a particular person, and they were being aggressive towards a group of people. So they were the aggressors, and they were beating down on people and so on. And then the other side that were getting the beat down started standing up for themselves and pushing back against the aggressors a bit. And then the man at the top said that, oh, they're all wrong. They're bad people on both sides. Yeah? And to me, that's the wrong call. If I go over to Andrew's place, and I am hurling stones at Andrew and being aggressive towards Andrew for a while, then Andrew turns around and hurls stones back at me in defense of himself. Then two people come and see what's going on and say, oh, they both should get punishment. They're both aggressive. They're aggressive on both sides. That is how some channels are calling it. If I am the aggressor, I am supposed to be called out as the aggressor. If you can't come and say that both of them are fighting, both of them wrong. I don't agree with that. That's cowardly to me. If the person who is not towing the line, you should call him out. You shouldn't want to be. Some channels don't want to be criticized, so they can't call something. They can't call what they see. You can't call what you see. So there's a narrative against a certain person, and then if there is pushback from the person, then they just all lump it together and say, okay, it's people pushing back and forth. No. If there's a narrative being directed towards a particular person, then and that team pushes back, I'm not going to fault the team that is pushing back.
Absolutely not.
No, I'm not going to fault the team. In order to seem fair, or for people not to say, oh, you're on one side or you're fanboying. No. You want to say I'm fanboying, go and say I'm fanboying. But if there is an advantage, if there is a sort of unfair advantage being taken of a particular group or a particular person, and the person is trying to push back, I am not going to pronounce the person who is pushing back as any villain. Of course, he might be throwing back shades. But that is in retaliation to something. You have to call what you see. You can't be so concerned that people are going to call you a fan.
And that's the thing, Croy. You got to call it how you see it. And this is the thing.
And call it
the thing that those dudes do, and I'm gonna say it like this: those that should not be named.
I'm not naming anybody.
The thing that those dudes do, those that should not be named.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead and finish, bro.
Okay.
Go ahead, finish, bro.
This is what these.
Listen, they can't flag this program.
All right.
They can't flag this program.
They do.
We said.
They do those that should not be named. Yeah. Those guys do more coonery, do more time buffoonery than anyone that I could even think of. Because if you all group yourself in a fucking box and you all are like, oh, we're gonna support each other all on this. no matter how right, wrong, or indifferent it is, buddy, I'm gonna butt fuck you, you butt fuck me. We all just form a train and we butt fuck each other in a circle.
Yeah, exactly. That's
If you are, if you're running with a group. If you're running with a group that acts like that,
yeah, it's bullshit.
I would have to say that's some coon and Uncle Tom's Cabin type shit.
Yeah,
because you can't form an opinion, you can't think for yourself. You just all group dicks out, just formed in a circle, butt fucking each other, patting each other on the back. You all doing it at once. Hump, pat on the back. Hump, pat on the back. I hump you, I pat you on the back. I hump you, I pat you on the back. Just all dicking each other in a circle. And that's literally what they doing. They're dicking each other in a circle, and they fucking running around with their heads spinning in place. Because you can't tell me that I'm a coon for thinking outside the box, and you're not the coon for thinking like that guy, and that guy who's got his dick up his ass and his dick up his ass.
Oh, man.
I'm just
real shit, bro. Oh damn.
It's a, like Trouser Troll said. It's a fucking circle jerk.
Bro, that goes beyond a circle jerk, though. That's like a circle gay orgy or some shit. What the fuck is that?
It's like,
yeah,
I call it. You want to know what I call it, Mark?
Bulimia by dick?
Nah, I call it a fagapilla.
Yeah, that's how these guys operate, man. That's how these guys operate. They can't. That people, you have to keep in line. In order for people not to criticize your channel or criticize what you do, and you don't want anybody in your comments that will say anything. In disagreement. So
I love for people to disagree with me 24/7. I like them to be as outlandish as they want to be, because look, I welcome it all. My thing is this: if you want to come over here and you want to be disrespectful, look, just do a good job at it. Don't come over here with no weak shit. Now, if you want to come over here and you want to be, and if you disagree with something that I'm saying, that's cool too. We can just open dialogue about it. But if you just want to go all the way left, look, I'm not the one you want to go there with, because you're not going to piss me off. I'm just going to find a much more intricate way to cuss you out even better. That's all.
I find it great, bro. I find it great.
I just had to body a cat, bro. Before I went live, I think I went live a little before you started, bro. And I had to body a cat. You know what I'm saying? Coming at me, man. Talking all this trash. And I know he's from the LDBC side. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, I was presenting facts, and he got in his feelings. Nigga started calling me out of his name, so I bodied that cat. Let the chat ate him alive, and I bodied him, and then nigga disappeared. I was like, where you at? Where you at? What's up? That's all you had. That's all you had.
They're amazing.
That's all you had.
Are afraid of the left.
I think they're amazing, man. I think they're all amazing. They come at me from sideways, bro. I get told to kill myself every 2 days.
hey, Mark.
Mark, that's what I'm talking about.
What did he say? Mark, why you always hating on the fucking LD might say, Mike?
I've never made one video about them. That's the funniest part.
It's always hating on the LD might say, Mike.
Yeah,
and I would just keep it real, bro. And I would just keep it real. They can't fuck with us, man. They can't fuck with us, man. Like, they can try. Them niggas don't have nothing. Them niggas not even 1/4 of who we are, bro. Like, real talk. Them niggas ain't cut from the same cloth, bro. They can't fuck with us, bro. Like,
they realistically couldn't stand in front of us, and they would not say one word of any of that shit to me, you, Mark, Boone, none of us, bro. That's why I'm just like, yo, keep it all cute for the comments, because they're gonna see me at fights. They're gonna see me with my press passes around my neck and all of that shit. So I just want to see if it's real. That's all.
Like, real talk, bro.
If Errol Spence wins a good fight. Fight's a good fight. I want 2 hands to give Errol Spence his kudos for winning the fight. I don't want 2 hands to have to still, even after Errol Spence made a good damn performance. I don't want him to think that his subscribers like me, because I don't rock with the PBC because of the rubbish that they go on with. I don't want 2 hands to think, in order to please me, he has to come on here, and because he probably don't want his subscribers to to say two hands, why you giving kudos to Errol Spence?
Hey, Croy,
he's
hold
from
that thought right there. Pause it right there, because now I got to interject now. Okay, I'm gonna let everybody know this off the break. If you came here to be a fan of me just because, you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean, I'm extra good at bashing Deontay Wilder. I mean, look, that shit is gonna, you know what I'm saying, stop eventually. It actually stopped yesterday up until, you know, he becomes relevant news again. So if that's the only reason why you here, you might as well go ahead and unsubscribe. If the only reason why you here is because I'm just speaking on all of those people that think that if they're subscribed to me for those reasons, only because they think that I'm champion for one fighter, you're dead wrong, because I champion for boxing. So if a boxer is doing what they are supposed to do, they're gonna get their credit. I would like to think that everybody subscribed here or just subscribed here because it's a fire.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nothing more.
But two hands. A lot of people can't say what. A lot of people can't say what you said a while ago, because they have to keep to a particular narrative, because they don't want a sort of criticism. So if you're not a Wilder basher to me. You're a man who is seeing what's going on in boxing. You see a man fights, you see his career, and you call it as it is. The man is fighting tomato cans after tomato cans. It's not you bashing Wilder. It's you talking the truth.
Man,
and please, and see, when Ruiz knocked Joshua down, and Joshua lost that fight, I don't want you to come on here and say that Ruiz was lucky and it was because Joshua never ate his porridge that morning and his shorts was heavy. I don't want to hear that, and I'm not going to hear that from you. You're going to say that Ruiz had a good fight, right? He did what he had to do, and Joshua lost. So I don't think that you are a Wilder basher. I don't think that you are
a part of the channel.
When
Ruiz beat Joshua,
that is what we want from the channels. That's what
when Ruiz beat Joshua, what did I do? What did I do when Ruiz beat Joshua?
You have to give Ruiz his kudos.
I went straight to the joint, started shaking my head. I couldn't believe it. And I gave him his kudos. And even before the fight, I even let people know how good of a fighter he was. I didn't start crapping on Ruiz until he started taking on this money and started acting like this extra personality, showing up at the fish grill 4 times a fucking day.
Real talk. And two hands, you already know I'm a witness of what you all about, bro.
Yeah.
Trust me. It's plenty of times two hands came to my live streams when I do the live commentary for certain fights. And we'll get into conversations and topics of have that boxing talk after the fights, after the event ended, and that I got done doing my live. Two hands used to come at me all the time, bro, and he trust me. Two hands is not no fanboy or no fighter or nothing like that, bro. This dude is a cat that has a lot of boxing knowledge, very educated when it comes to a lot of fighters in different weight classes. Like real talk.
Exactly. If the truth is not complimentary to Anthony Joshua, still speak the truth. If the truth won't be complimentary to Deontay Wilder, still speak the truth. That is what we want. That is what some channels can't do. And it is rubbish. If a fighter does well, he does well. You know, people think that they are afraid of criticism and they can't call a spade a spade. That is what we're supposed to be doing in boxing. Yeah. So if a man is fighting tomato cans, he's fighting tomato cans. And you say that he's fighting tomato cans. And if you say it 100 times, it doesn't mean that you're a basher of the person when that topic comes up. It just means that you're telling the truth. Yeah? And I'm not going to say, this person is fighting tomato cans 10 times. And because I said it 10 times about him, I'm going to say 10 times about another boxer who is not fighting tomato cans. Because I want to seem, I don't know, I want to stand in the middle. I don't want criticism from anywhere. Why don't we call boxing like it is? You know, and you know, it would serve a few fighters better if their fan base would tell them the truth.
Right.
It would serve a few fighters better if some of these channels would tell the boxers the truth.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. A lot of those fans and a lot of those moderators and them people I'm gonna just say fans. Like a lot of them people are yes man, bro. They don't like honestly they are like they're afraid to tell the truth or hold them accountable. Like they're afraid to hold them accountable and tell the truth. At the end of the day, I don't want no yes man. I want niggas. I want people that that's gonna support me, show me love. But at the end of the day, people that's gonna keep me honest, bro. Like that got difference of opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's just gonna chop it up and just keep it real with me. I don't want a whole bunch of yes men and nothing like that there. And I you know what I'm saying?
That's why you a real one, bro. You a solid 10 toes type of nigga, dog. You stand on your integrity. You stand on your balls and your word. Like, I swear, like, I live my life by, all I have in this world is my balls and my word. And I don't break them shits for nothing. And that's all facts. At the end of the day, bro, like, that's the thing. If we were a community of individuals all on this panel right now, if we were all built to agree with one another, and now check each one another when we feel as though like, account one another with our difference in opinion. And what does that make us as men? Like, if everybody agreeing with everybody, like, what the fuck? I mean, outside of what people should rationally agree on. If you know something is flawed, and say if I jumped out the window and I just said some super outlandish shit, I expect the motherfucker to check me on sight. If you're not checking me on it, that's a problem. Then you're a part of the problem. Like, you just basically just going to let me just jump off this motherfucking bridge and you just going to join me, huh?
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, bro.
Real talk, exactly, bro. Real talk, two hands. Real shit, bro.
Yeah, you call me out. If I am humble enough to admit that I don't know something. Learning is a great thing for me. The day I stop learning, my life will be boring because I'm not going to learn anything new or say anything new. So I like when there are discussions where people have different points of views, and that is not a very popular thing in boxing. Different points of views,
I love finding out I'm fucking wrong because that means there's some more shit to know. Goddamn it, there's another avenue to think on. Because goddamn it, I thought that honestly, I seen the round table. Maybe in 2014, 2013, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, and a couple other past champions.
I think it was David Hay,
Lennox Lewis.
Or was it David Hay, Lennox Lewis?
Some thick neck white fella. I mean, thick neck.
A part of the panel, I think.
He looked like a cow.
Was Tony Bellew there?
Talking about that red face dude.
Yeah, that giant headed, like the motherfucker
the real big head dude that do all the punditry work over in the UK. I can't remember dude's name, but he do a lot of stuff with BT Sport, I believe.
It's Johnny Nelson.
Not Johnny Nelson. Was it you talking about the white dude, right?
Yeah, big ass white country fed white guy.
Talking about the white guy, I believe he does. He did the interview with Deontay Wilder when Deontay Wilder was like, it was like, I still bless Luis Ortiz with the opportunity, even though, he popped dirty for that PED thing. I still want to see him help the family.
Blessed with opportunity.
So you can bless Luis Ortiz with an opportunity on PEDs. Why didn't you bless Dillian White with that same opportunity? Drop the mic, bitches, Obama style.
Real talk.
And you never want to bless Povetkin when he busted down.
That's what I'm saying. What about Povetkin? What about Dillian White? Oh, I see. It seems like there's something in the water with those A samples when it comes to heavyweights with devastating left hooks. I'm just saying. It just seems that way because the B sample seems always clear. I mean, what the fuck?
All I was going to say about that round table is that at the time, see, today in a live, someone told me that Fury and Anthony Joshua was only 1 year apart. That Joshua was 30 and Fury was 31.
I was the one that's saying it to you.
Dude, in that round table, Anthony Joshua looked like a fucking teenager and Tyson Fury looked like a veteran pro. Like it really did. It looked like George Foreman coming up, when Ali was already super Ali to beat out Liston. Like, maybe it just meant like in terms of like miles, right? Tyson was older, just in terms of experience.
In terms of street and lifestyle, probably.
Yeah, lifestyle definitely.
Tyson looked like life already stressed him out already, like the heavyweight division, and that Klitschko win did some things to him, bro.
Remember, Tyson's a drinker. Tyson probably was drinking long before we knew Tyson was a drinker, and probably more than a drinker too. Other substances too. So
look at the press conferences back before even Cunningham, like how goofy he was. The backward turns hat with the sunglasses, like
yeah. But Tyson Fury was this curly hair kid coming up. Tyson Fury kind of shaved the head off now, so he looks much. When he was younger, he never looked nothing like that. He looked quite young when he was like in his 20s.
Dude, when I first seen his daddy, I said, "Oh my God, it's some mini-me shit." Like he is his dad, the spitting image of, like, he even sounds like him. When Tyson quit talking at the Klitschko press conference, and Big John was like, "You're going on about my son, and you're gonna get it." Like I thought it was fucking Tyson. I looked, I was like, "Oh shit, that's his dad." Like they're the same person, bro.
We live for a fight. We live for a fight. I just did 12 years for a fight, and if I could, I'd fight right now. And what do these people know? They know nothing. They're sitting there sipping coffee with the fingers up.
Well, interestingly enough, one of those round tables too had Tyson Fury's dad, had David Haye, a more recent one.
Oh, you talking about the one where he was dogging David Haye?
Yeah, where Tyson Fury's dad was predicting the fight, and so that predicting that, and was saying that his son was going to knock Wilder out. And David Haye was there with his, intellectual self, sort of reasoning and saying, "Oh no, that's not how Fury goes about it. I've never seen Fury knock anybody out like that. He's not an aggressor." And the dad was saying, "You don't know my son. You don't know my son. He's going to knock him out. He's going to knock him out." And Fury was saying, "No, I think you're wrong in this," and talking as if he was some kind of thing. And what the father said was exactly what happened in the ring.
He said his ass was gonna fall out once he put that weight on him. His ass fell out.
Oh shit!
He straight told him. He said, when my son pushes this weight up on him, starts pressing him, hits him in the face, I believe his ass is gonna fall out.
Said he's gonna faint him, and bully him to death, and make him quit inside of 6 rounds.
Yeah. And David Haye was like, "No, well, based on what I've seen him done before, and that's not how Tyson Fury goes about it," and that kind of thing, in his crisp English accent and thing, and so hearty about it, as if everything he was saying was absolute gold. And at the end of the fight, he had to I cut him some slack. At the end of the fight, he came out and admitted that I was totally wrong. I was talking rubbish there. Didn't know what I was saying.
That's my favorite part of the Wilder. Like, I loved watching the fight, the rematch with Wilder Fury. But my favorite part is David Haye's reaction, because he's sitting ringside on BT covering it with their shit. And his face, his expressions, dude, because he's in the exchanges when Fury's going after him, and he's like, "Ooh," and he's like, "Oh," he's like, "Little kid on Christmas and shit." Like, you can see the danger and suspense in his eyes, like, "Oh shit, he's really going for it," and he's like, "Yeah."
Low key, he's like, "Kick his ass, Mike."
It's amazing, man.
That was amazing. It was awesome, man. It was great to see his reaction.
I wouldn't want to see me ringside at that event. I'd have been hitting motherfuckers in the back of the head on accident. I'd have been jumping up and down crazy. I'd have been like, "You better press that motherfucking attack. Push that awkward weird."
Y'all ever seen that dude?
Been like, "Push that flamingo leg having bitch to the corner. Bite him. Bite him."
We would have been fucking cutting up 2 hands for real, bro.
You ever seen dude with the big bug eyes that couldn't believe the Undertaker got beat? Like the Undertaker streak, like just bewildered, son.
Go. Oh man, look, hey, you want to know what? Like, I even stopped it, pan my fucking TV a little bit, because like my TV got like this little like pan angle shit built into it or whatever, so I can kind of like pan it a little bit. turn it. I can turn the degree of it a little bit because like one of those little curved TVs and shit. And motherfucking like, so I can get a little different angle and zoom in a little bit more on the fight, right? So as soon as fucking Tyson Fury ran up to that boy, I wanted to catch his expression, like what it was like when he caught up to him. That bitch was like Bambi in front of headlights.
Yeah.
When Tyson ran up to his ass, that motherfucker turned straight Bambi, dog. Like I'm talking about, he like a newborn baby doe that's stumbling and shit, and ain't even got his footing right, fresh out the womb and shit. Like Bambi fresh. Like this nigga was he didn't know what to do as soon as he ran up to him.
You remember his reaction to Tyson's crazy feints in the first fight? Yeah. He jumped back 2 feet like, what the fuck was the hell was that? Like he had never seen some shit like that.
Yeah, Tyson is too much for him, man. Because Wilder never got proper training to even, and when I say training, I'm not talking about in the gym and in his training sessions. I'm talking about
smokers, man.
Yeah, he didn't fight enough wily fighters before Fury. He hadn't had enough top level tests so that when he gets in it, I'm not saying that he would win still, but he wouldn't look that much. It was like a no competition thing in the second fight when Fury was fit, because I think Wilder never had any sort of opponent that Ortiz, but Ortiz was sort of never had an engine. After 7, I just know that if Ortiz himself knew that if he can't get Wilder before 7 rounds, his blood pressure, his physical condition wouldn't take him past much, it wouldn't, and even if he went past 7, he wouldn't be very effective after that. I think even Ortiz corner thought that. So Wilder, I think, never got enough of those stern tests in order to stand up to a Fury in that mood. He never had any answers, really.
And see, honestly, that's the thing that they were trying to save Deontay Wilder from, that he kept pushing the PBC into. And see, these are a lot of things that people don't know about the PBC that I must bring up. And this is out of insider source information from very, very credible people. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, the PBC don't try to push those guys in them big fights. They almost try to steer them away from those competitive fights, because it's almost like, yo, you're trying to protect your investments. You would rather, milk this guy over the course of his career 8 or 9 fights, then have him go 2 or 3 fights for you and then get his ass whooped and risk him gaining popularity over a high risk match than just have him fight 7 fights. They would rather do that with him. Now, just like Amir, when it came to the Amir Khan situation, and just like it came to the Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. situation, both of those fights, that when they wanted to fight Canelo, they went straight to those fighters and they made those fights. When those guys heard those purses, they went to Al Heyman and they demanded the fight. Same thing with that's the same thing Deontay Wilder did. He demanded that fight. They didn't want that second Tyson Fury fight for him, because you want to know why Deontay Wilder took it? Because his ego wouldn't let him down. And in his mind, it was still lesser of the two evils, because he got the knockdown off of Tyson Fury. He didn't listen to what Andre Ward was trying to tell him when Andre Ward was saying, hey, that style just isn't tailor-made for you. I don't think he wants to go through that again. The way you looked at it like your LDBC boys was trying to tell you, instead of listening to a professional lineal super middleweight, freaking 175 lineal fucking light heavyweight freaking champion, undefeated fighter. You chose to listen to the LDBC instead of heeding the constructive criticism that Andre Ward was trying to give you. So you went through with the fight, and what happened? You got your ass whooped, and that's what he was trying to save you from, what you didn't want to go through, because the learning curve was too steep. Now,
see,
now look at him.
Exactly, bro. And that's facts, bro. And the thing is, he also, even in the first fight, he was looking at Tyson Fury when Tyson Fury had those 2 tune-up fights. He was looking at Tyson Fury was like, nah, this ain't the same fighter, man. I know I can get this guy. He ain't the same fighter, because I know he ain't going to be mentally and physically prepared for me. You know what I'm saying? When we fight, no, I can knock him out and get him out of there because this is not the same fighter. When he saw those two tune-up fights, right? But got his ass in the ring and got embarrassed by a man you thought was finished, by a man you thought was done.
You got to put on you, man. He put it on you. And this is the thing, right? When Leon Muhammad, and I put it in the video, and I even done it more than one time because this is a fact. Look at Deontay Wilder's eyes in the 12th round. What was he doing when he knocked Fury down? Twerking, shimmying on the back foot. Hey, he knew how to shimmy on the back. Hey, that's one thing I could say he could do very well. He could shimmy on the back foot fluently. Shimmying on the back foot fluently. And then as soon as I saw that big 6'9" motherfucking behemoth get up off that floor, it's like his whole soul left his body. Like he's like, it's over.
Boy, took his heart.
Took his heart. Like he said, he took his heart in that 12th round when he got up off the floor like the Undertaker. And honestly, social media and the fact that we've been making all of these memes and stuff with the Undertaker, man, you think that helped Deontay Wilder sleep at night or put more fear in his put more fear on him mentally because of the fact that now he's looking at Tyson Fury like this motherfucker Undertaker who really put heavy hands on me for 12 straight rounds, and I got to go back in here with this motherfucker again. That's why he was so rattled and he was yelling and talking over Tyson Fury in the press conferences on the final press conference because he was scared shitless. He was so nervous that motherfucker. If he would have let a fart squeeze out, that motherfucker would have had diarrhea down his leg.
and then two hands in that same round, Fury got back up, started putting hands on Wilder, bro. He started putting hands, and he hurt him. I think he hurt him one good time in that same round, bro.
Yeah, when he did the Roy Jones hands behind the back, head movement, right, left, slip, came back with the left hook, right hand, and Wilder did the pumpkin dance, and then Fury said, "Oh, okay," and started pushing him back, jumping on him and shit. That's when he found the strategy. In the 12th round, he's like, "Ooh, I can push this motherfucker back," and he can't deal with it.
As soon as he went and met up with Andy Lee, when he called and see, and I already knew that. It's like, see, a lot of things, you can just tell you done been in similar situations, you done had similar conversations, which, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, we all human beings. I don't care how much money this guy make. I don't care how little you make. You've all shared several similar experiences in your life. So you can take from that and know what the conversation is almost like if you're thinking hypothetically down the road. Like, so when you look at Tyson Fury, when I saw that Fury was going back to when I heard he was talking to Andy Lee and he was considering Sugar Hill, I already knew. He got on the phone with his cousin. His cousin had already told him, and his cousin being a world champion, he already knew that he could respect his mind. He said, "Bro, you come over here back in the Crunk system. I promise you, we will lay this motherfucker the fuck out. We ain't trying to get no decision. We getting the knockout." And that's all they had to do. They just took him. And look, Fury didn't even implement the Crunk style that much. They really just focused on what I was told. What I was told was the plan was using Fury's movement, but it wasn't to use Fury's movement laterally. It was to stay on and off the line, but it was only forward momentum and using his athleticism forward and backwards because they didn't want to drain him. Like, they would have used his movement just a little bit, but the fact that they knew that they wanted him to carry that 270 plus pounds, they wanted him to use his movement in line. That way, get in quick, get out quick, but never going side to side. So if Fury was going to move, it was never going to be laterally. He never was going to dance anyway. It was going to be the same way it was. It was just going to be a beating. Him coming off, getting mid-range with that 1-2, really sitting on the punch and hammering down on it. And he showed you a little glimpse of it. And when the fight got ended in the 7th, when he finally got mid-range with the punch, came back, feinted, and then he threw it. He led with the left, disguise, boom, hit him with that right. Kept dipping back again on the line, using his movement forward and back. Hit him with a couple more shots. Shot to the body, shot to the head, another shot to the head. Ref waves it off. This motherfucker goes off dancing up against a rope like fucking The Walking Dead. He half sleep on his feet, and that's what it was, man. He just got beat the fuck up.
Yup.
When you get a punch, and you backpedal like out of control, and the ring and the ropes hold you up, and for a split second also the referee holds you up. Isn't that a knockdown? If you are punched, and it's the rope alone that stands between you and the floor.
That's it.
Isn't that a knockdown?
Yeah.
Standing.
Well, he out on his feet, and the only thing's keeping him up is the ropes.
Yeah,
right.
so
and hold rope. If you dizzy, you got to let them things go. They'll tell you off the break. The referee even if your hand on that, he'll even grab your hand, and be like, "Got to get your hand off the rope." If you try and keep it there, or he'll deduct a point. But for real, a lot of that standing eight count stuff, they kind of removed that because the standing eight is probably like one of the biggest fucking cheats in boxing.
Buys people time. But
yep. I agree.
I saw Wilder got knocked down a third time in that fight because Kenny Bayless almost held him up, and then he landed in the ropes, and it was from a clean punch. I don't know why that wasn't a knockdown. These guys, where boxing is now, and remember that when we discuss AJ, we discuss Tyson Fury and Wilder, Dillian White, and the rest of them in the top 6 or so. We have to bear in mind that their careers are not over as yet. So when people are going to pass down judgments and say how and compare these people and say how great that these people are, the career isn't over as yet. So people could still lose several fights. People could win several more fights, and so on. So it's hard to compare an unfinished career with a career that has ran its span and ended. So we can't form a total judgment on these fighters as yet. People can't start calling themselves great as yet and comparing themselves to OGs of the past because they haven't finished their career as yet.
They ain't put enough work in yet, man. We got Johnny Boy in the building, man. Johnny Boy, man, welcome, man. First time on the Two Hands Up show. What's good, brother?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on?
What's up, Johnny Boy?
Hey, Johnny Boy.
What's good?
Who we got over here? Who we got? Yeah.
Andrew Tucker, we got Jay, we got South Croy, and me.
All right.
Yeah.
South Croy, Jay, how you doing? What are we talking about? Dillian White?
Yeah, we were on Dillian White early in the injustices done to him. We've been pretty much rocking all night on all types of shit. So if you want to touch on the Dillian White situation and how you feel about that, I would love to hear your take on it.
Oh, well, I mean, I think that the poor bastards had a long road back toward getting in contention for a title shot there. I mean, if you fighting Parker and Rivas and Tesoro and these guys back to back, that's a tough road back to the title. So after Fury and Wilder or Joshua or whoever get their shit taken care of, somebody needs to get that man a shot. So, in my opinion, at least. So.
I agree.
That echoes the sentiments of the whole panel, bro. Like, we all feel as though he deserves a shot. It's long overdue. It's almost been 1,000 fucking days, man. It's been
and I'll say this. I'll say this too. I'm a big Usyk guy. I like Usyk a lot, but he shouldn't be ahead in White of getting a fucking shot, dog. I like it. Yeah, and I fucks with Usyk pretty good too, man.
That's real talk, bro. Like how I see it is that you got Anthony Joshua with the Kubek Pulev situation. Once he get him out the way, in the meantime, instead of seeing this fucking trilogy between Tyson Fury and Wilder, we need to be seeing Dillian White versus Tyson Fury. Honestly, bro, he deserved that fucking shot at that title, bro.
Yeah. And crazy thing is, Eddie Hearn just said in an article in Boxing Scene that if Wilder isn't ready to go, that Dillian White should get his shot at Tyson Fury immediately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
Wilder shouldn't. He should sit the fuck down anyway.
Get his ass out the way, man. For real talk. Get his ass gone, nigga. Get gone, nigga. Go away, nigga. Go away. Get your ass down, nigga.
Go develop thought for
all the time he needs.
Real
You
talk,
know
bro.
what?
Go somewhere.
Yeah. And you know what too, man. Like the whole purpose of a rematch in general is that the fight prior to it was competitive. That fight wasn't even competitive, son. I don't need to see that again, dog. Like
facts, bro.
Almost
real, bro. Facts, Johnny. Real shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like shit. If it's like Canelo Golovkin where you got a fucking war or something like that, they want to have another fight. That's one thing, bro. If it's just a one-sided ass beating like we saw last time, we don't need to see that again.
Or if it was even the first fight.
Yeah, that's just my 2 cents anyhow. So,
like all they want.
Agree with you, man. I fully agree with you. You know what I'm saying? I fully agree with you while I'm laughing at the same fucking time. I almost spit my fucking water everywhere. But I agree with you. You know, it's just one of them fucking things, man. We're looking at this fucking guy, man. Like really, man. Look at this fucking guy, man. Like, look at this guy, man. Like, this guy's like, look at the way he went out, bro. You should take as much time that you need, bro. All the time that you need, bro.
Did the AJ fight deserve a rematch? Did the AJ loss deserve a rematch?
Probably not.
Did the AJ loss deserve a rematch?
Yeah, I know there was a clause.
I would have to say that Anthony Joshua's loss. I mean, even with the rematch clause, say if the rematch clause wasn't there, which we know it's going to be there, he fighting a PBC fighter. You're going to protect your cash cow anyway, so you're going to have a clause there regardless. But let's say the clause wasn't there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Did Lennox
the only people say the rematch clause wasn't there for Anthony Joshua. The only people that are going to feel like that he doesn't deserve a rematch are people that really have this agenda against him anyway. Because if I'm a boxing fan that is looking at this objectively, I'm looking at it from a stance where Anthony Joshua had the fight. He knocked him down first. He went a little too reckless, and he got clipped.
Good point you're making. Good point you're making.
He would have had a chance if he would have just stayed behind the jab and stayed lateral after he knocked him down. Shit, he would have won that fucking fight. He would have smoked him 12 rounds of nothing that fucking fight.
Real talk.
So based on the fact that AJ showed enough in that fight for you to say that AJ could have won that fight. Based on that fact, you would think that a rematch would be plausible.
Yeah, he tried to get his loss back, brother.
Yeah, most definitely, bro, because at the end of the day, he only made one little careless mistake, and then he didn't see it coming. You know what I'm saying? And that's what turned the fight around. Because if that little mistake didn't take place or didn't happen, and Ruiz didn't catch him, he would have won the fight. He was on his way to, like, I think that Anthony Joshua went a little reckless trying to finish Andrew Ruiz Jr. early.
And in the Wilder Fury second fight, there you couldn't look at that fight and say, here was where Wilder could have won that fight, had the advantage, ended up losing. So let's see him get another chance. You didn't see that in the Wilder fight. Anybody can respond?
Repeat that again. Like say that again.
One more.
In the Wilder fight, then, because we're saying in the AJ fight, which is a good point, that AJ had put Ruiz on the floor, and in that part of the fight, if AJ had stayed lateral, as Two Hands was saying, then you could see where AJ could win that fight. So him ending up losing, you could see why there should be a rematch. A rematch was a good go-to because of how the fight went. In the Wilder fight, did we see anything like that? Did we see where Wilder, at any point, where Wilder could have won that fight so that it could warrant another match?
Right, the knockdowns, of course.
Not in the first fight.
I'm talking about the second fight. Okay.
In the second fight.
The second fight? Yeah, absolutely nothing.
Well, the thing is, in the second fight, he got his ass destroyed. He didn't only just get embarrassed.
There was no fight.
he got his ass destroyed. There's no reason for you to go through that or endure that again, bro. There's no reason. There's no reason. There's no point. So at the end of the day, move your ass out the way because you're not going to beat this man. You do not have the game plan. You're not fundamentally. You're not that fundamentally sound. You're not that skilled enough. You're not smart enough to beat this man. So sit your ass down somewhere. At the end of the day, I know you just want a paycheck. Him and his team, they want to get him, push him. He want this fight because of the money. But at the end of the day, you have a puncher's chance. That's all the fuck you have. But at the end of the day, you ain't gonna beat this man. So at the end of the day, it's hard. It's making us feel some type of way because at the end of the day, it's interfering with the fight that we all really want to see. Yes, we know that Joshua has to take care of Kubrat Pulev, which I believe he gets him out of there within 6 to 7 rounds. But it's gonna be a good fight while it lasts because Pulev's gonna come to fight. But at the end of the day, he's not on the level of Anthony Joshua. Okay, now when it comes to Tyson Fury, yes, it could have been a chance that Tyson Fury should have gave Dillian White an opportunity, a chance to fight because he's been #1 contender for a long ass time and should have been mandatory. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Yes, we could. I would love to see Fury give Dillian White that opportunity. I believe he beats Dillian White. It's gonna be tough, but I believe he beats him. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, that puts those two in the position for the biggest fight in boxing, one of the biggest heavyweight showdowns in boxing history.
It's gonna go down as the biggest fight in boxing history. It's gonna break every freaking record. It's gonna be everything, bro.
It'll be like there.
Facts, bro. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Go ahead, Johnny, get up in there.
You say what?
Oh, I thought you said you wanted to get up in there.
No, real quick, but yeah, it'll be up there. It'll at least be the biggest fights. At least be the biggest fight since Pacquiao and Floyd. At least that long. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, my preference would be Wilder just get the hell up out of the way and stop holding shit up too. But Fury said himself, he's like, well, dog, I'm not gonna. He was like, well, dog, I'm not gonna pay you $10 million if that's what you're asking for me to give you step aside money. I'd rather just beat your fucking ass again.
Yeah.
I'd much rather enjoy that.
That's that gypsy boy inside of him.
10 million when you get to beat up a Wilder twice? Like, come on, bro. To be an elite fighter, to get to beat up a Deontay Wilder twice, to get to replay those scenes for the rest of your life over and over again and run that on replay for your sons and grandsons and their grandchildren. Hell no, I wouldn't want to pass that up. I'm punching him all up in his face.
He said, the fuck I'm gonna give you $10 million for. I'd rather just slap the shit out of you again.
I ain't paying that motherfucker nothing, nigga. Like, fuck that, I want to whip your ass again, bro. He fucking giving you not even $2 million. Like, he even giving you $2 million, bitch.
Yeah.
Your ass again.
How do you see if would Dillian White be good competition for Fury? Would if we could fix the scene and get Wilder out the way, Dillian White is the person that would.
Now, Croy, you brought up a very good point here because time and time again, Tyson Fury, you know, they tried to make that fight. I personally think it's something about that guy. There's something about that guy, Dillian White, that Tyson Fury don't like.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that he won't fight him. I'm not saying that White will beat him. I'm just saying there is something about Dillian White that Tyson Fury does not like. That he is not necessarily trying to take it there unless he has to.
I don't think it's a walkover for Tyson Fury.
They give style makes fights. And all I gotta say is this. Style makes fights. And I'm gonna say this. If you thought although Wilder was a tough fight for Fury, you then Dillian White is on a whole other fucking level.
And what's the one thing that Dillian White does in his fights? He applies bully pressure. He likes to stay inside. He likes to use his jab, and he likes to use that fucking left hook. And I mean, Tyson Fury, like that shit. Tyson Fury ain't gonna be able to lean all on Dillian White and just tire him out. Dude, his fucking upper.
Yeah.
He's built. He's big, man.
That Dillian White can be a problem, you know. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that Tyson Fury beat Dillian White. I know that this might not be very the most popular thing to say no, because Tyson Fury had just beat the baddest man on the planet, but or so people seem to think that Tyson Fury is on cloud nine, but when you strip it down, White, I don't think it's a foregone conclusion. I think White is a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
man, he a problem for everybody, man. You
White
gotta understand, like, if they say if AJ would have, what if AJ would have got his equilibrium knocked off just a little bit more? That fight could have went completely left. You know what I'm saying? Like, like that fight was that close to going in a completely different direction.
Yeah.
Just like Dillian White, when people talk about Dillian White's life or death situations, look at Dillian White's life or death situation. They're not against no fucking bum backyard fighter that you just grab from grandma's Memorial Day cookout, threw a beer and said, hey, fucking get in the ring and get punched on this fucking nice amateur fucking fight. Nah, dude, he ain't that. They ain't that.
Yeah.
So it's just like this dude is fighting, like Johnny Boy has already elaborated and brought it to our attention once again. He's fighting fucking dogs, man. Dogs in the division that people didn't want to see. Nobody wanted to fight Oscar Rivas. Nobody.
Exactly.
And that was a hard fight.
Yeah, and he had his hands full with Oscar too.
Oh yeah.
Marius Wach is a good fighter also.
Oh, that big giant freak.
Oh
that
man.
Boy is
what the
big
fuck?
as ass, man.
Man, God.
Yeah?
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. What are they feeding him?
Yeah, that guy is a big old guy. So I don't want people to sort of just brush over that as if I'm not saying that Tyson can't win. I'm not saying Tyson can't win, but it's not just. I don't think it will be a walkover. I think it's a tougher fight for Tyson than even Pulev for Joshua.
Right.
I think Dillian gives Tyson more problems than even a Pulev give to Joshua. So
hell yeah, like Dillian and Pulev, I can't even mention them dudes' name in the same breath. Like, let's be serious. I mean, Pulev is most notable for getting his head knocked off by Vladimir Klitschko in the 5th round by devastating fucking seizure fucking shaking left hook. Like, that's about it.
Vladimir looked good that night, son. Like,
Emmanuel, that was man.
Emmanuel would have been impressed, man. He would have been like,
that was like OG Dr. Steelhammer right there.
Yeah,
leaping left hooks.
Yeah, he looked sharp in that one. That's for sure. Not to change subjects or anything, did y'all hear about Crawford and Manny and that?
Don't do it.
Crawford and Manny.
What happened? Oh man, go over him.
Don't gas me, man. Talk about it, Johnny boy.
Yeah, go educate us. Go put us on, man.
No, they just Bob just said they're gonna start working on the negotiations for that fight next week sometime and try and get it together. So I hope it happens because I love both of them.
Yeah.
You want to know what?
I got Manny.
Is that what?
I got Manny. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna tell you like I said. I'm gonna tell you
Manny Pacquiao to death, man. 8 division champ, man. Manny Pac. Love him.
I got Manny.
I think that's gonna put Crawford in a good position by defeating a legend like Manny Pacquiao. And that's what I was going to say. And that's the reason why. And they're two hands. And that's the reason why I really want that fight. You know what I'm saying? That at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? No, we can't look past Manny Pacquiao, but
facts.
I got Crawford though.
But Bud is a whole different type of animal. I just wanted to say this. Johnny Boy just brought this to our attention, right? So this shit is fresh. This shit is fresh off the fucking press, man. This is a fresh batch of dope we got here. This is a fresh batch of dope we got right here. Straight off the fucking boat, god damn it. All right. So I'm gonna call it like this, man. I feel as though if Manny Pacquiao is willing to take that fight with Terrence Bud Crawford, it's not an issue of heart. None of that stuff come into play. It's an issue of passing up the torch, and he would rather pass the torch to a real throwback fighter of his caliber than pass it to fucking Forrest Gump Spence.
Well, I'll say this, bro, because I'm on the fence. I mean, everybody knows I love Pacquiao to death, but I'd be on the fence. Truth be told, I'll be on the fence about it. I'd probably be like 60-40 Crawford. I give him the edge. You know, he's the other bigger guy.
It's like,
but if you put a gun to my head, you know. But
no, it's all good. But I respect. Yeah, I know all of us in the same boat, man. It's like, you know, it's like we gotta, no matter what, win or lose, you gotta respect and love Manny Pacquiao, man. You know, all he's accomplished, all he done for the sport of boxing.
Now,
just gotta.
If it's no Vada Manny showing up, then it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
But if it's Manny Pacquiao,
but if it's Vada tested Manny, I gotta go with Bud.
Damn, 2 years.
Oh, what's it called though? I'll tell you this though: if Crawford does beat him and he unifies the titles, that's going to put him in a good spot when the negotiations come around for Spence and fucking around with the PBC and all that too. If he beats him and gets that other title, shit, it's going to put him in a good
Manny
spot.
Pacquiao does that, bro. He goes, man. I really got to reconsider like where I put him on my all-time greatest list. He passes like look, man. If he beat Terrence Crawford, bro, I gotta say that, you know what I'm saying. Even though he didn't beat Floyd, so respectively to them going head to head, I would have to say he's not a better physical fighter than Floyd because he lost to Floyd, and that was supposed to be the match that determined it all. But as far as accolades, as far as the things he's accomplished in his career, I gotta put him above Floyd Mayweather with some shit like that, man. I got to, bro.
Dude,
that shit is out of control right there. Like if he fights Terrence Crawford and he's out and he goes out victorious, we talking about the pound for pound number one fucking guy in our sport. Arguably, you got him. Everybody got him 1A, Canelo 1A, or Lomachenko 1A, or you can have it any way you want to have that shit. However you want to stir that little fucking pot, I don't care. I'm happy with it regardless. I don't care if you got Lomachenko at number one, Canelo, or Terrence Crawford. You ain't going no fucking. You're not going wrong with me. I fucking embrace it all. But I'm just saying it.
You know what I say, bro? For as far as all time goes, I'm not gonna rank these cats from like 1906 with no film. Like Mark, y'all know, y'all know Unrivaled. Y'all know Unrivaled, and Mark. You know, I can't do that shit, bro. I gotta be able to watch.
Go pull up about 30. He gonna pull up about 30 fighters from back in the day, make your head spin out the joint. But he will make you work, though. He will make you go brush up on your knowledge, though.
No. I know my shit for the most part, even back then. But like, I just go from like Robinson forward, bro, for the most part, because I can't do all these dudes from 1920 with no film. I gotta see them, man.
Right. I respect that. I respect,
bro. Like it's hard to even watch fighters in black and white sometimes because it's like the hand speed don't seem right. I'm like, man, y'all got them motherfucking reels, man. That motherfucker don't punch that slow.
Hey,
these reels, B.
You want to hear a funny story about why some of those old fight tapes are so fucked up? Like some of the rounds are missing. It'll be like rounds 1, round 2, round 3, and they'll be like round 9. It's like what the fuck?
Nigga stepped out, got some fucking some Coca-Cola, fresh out the pharmacy. The real Coca-Cola.
But guys,
the collection of the largest collection of old fights, reel-to-reel fights, was bought by Sports Center, ESPN, in the 90s, or in the 80s rather, from Customato and Custer's family in the Catskills. He had the biggest fucking library. What's his name? Bill Caton from back in the day was the architect of that collection. And yeah, Teddy Atlas, when he was connecting some of the reel-to-reel, like sniveled some of the tape, like ribbled it and fucked it up and ripped it. And Cuss would talk to him like, do you understand what the fuck you just did? Like, do you know what you just lost 15 seconds of Henry Armstrong? We'll never get that back.
So basically, for the significant gaps in chronological fucking pugilist history, we gotta blame it on big fucking mouth Teddy Atlas and his inability to put a fucking reel in properly. Jesus Christ, thanks, Teddy.
You know what the crazy?
But guys, you know, to backtrack. Go on.
You know what the crazy thing is too? Even like Sugar Ray Robinson, bro, none of his welterweight fights are filmed, so we never really got to saw a fucking prime Robinson neither.
That's true.
He was a little bit. He was a little bit getting past it when he started fighting Gene Fulmer and Basilio and all them cats back in the day.
Dude,
great fights, but
Graziano's arms were fucking ridiculous. He looked like Rocky Marciano when Sugar Ray fought him, man. Like Sugar Ray fought killers, bro.
Yeah,
I like Graziano. I'm a dad.
I think it was me and you, Jay, that were talking about it last night. How when fucking Sugar fucking Ray fought fucking Jake LaMotta, Sugar Ray was a fucking a true like welterweight. This nigga Jake LaMotta was like a 168 super weight.
He went 111 and 0, and then he fought Jake LaMotta for the first time, and then he didn't lose for what, another 80, 90 fights.
No, here's what it is, brother. He went 40-0, lost one to LaMotta, avenged the loss 2 weeks later, then won another 91 or 93 fights.
Yeah, like real pound for pound Ting shit.
Yeah,
like, no one's ever gonna whoop me like that again. Hit the bag like.
And the Philly shell that everyone uses, that Floyd made, so that Floyd patent and made that Floyd's father and them say is their own, that they made famous. Nah, that's fucking Sugar's Philly shell.
Right, because James Toney was using it before Floyd Mayweather Jr. So that style been around for a long time, bro. Like,
it's just Floyd Mayweather just happens to be one thing that a lot of fighters aren't. He was born into a bloodline of top level fucking fighters, and literally at his cookouts, at his family get-togethers on Saturday, this is a true fact. They made those kids fight. Those kids had fights. They had fights and shit at their family cookouts and stuff like that. He was bred into fighting ever since a kid. This man, he's been adapting that Philly shell style ever since he was little. So it's almost muscle memory for Floyd. So when you see Anthony Yard and all of these motherfuckers perpetrating, rolling their shoulder and shit like that, you almost want to fucking throw a football at them and tell them to straighten their fucking back up, because like, yo, this shit ain't working for you.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna dip off, but I just wanted to come and say salute and hope everybody's doing well and all this.
I appreciate you coming through.
Much love.
You always good on my panel, brother.
All right, brother. I appreciate that. Stay safe with all this nonsense going out there.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Gotcha, brother. All right, brother.
Yo, this is a state of emergency. I must let everybody in the motherfucking chat know we have reached new fucking heights. We have officially reached new heights. Motherfucking the Two Hands Up show is officially past the fucking 3-hour mark. I don't think we ever did a live this long. Ever. I don't think I did a joint this long. Oh no, maybe I think I did a 4-hour joint one time, but that joint wasn't really like that though. Like this joint been like that from like front to back. Like y'all can tell that you can tell through repetition. Boxing conversation, things. We're evolving. We're starting to change the way we do things, and we're doing things for the better.
Yeah.
Fucking get it,
talk, bro. Real talk.
Yeah,
man.
it's a solid show. Not because I was a part of the show, but I think it was a solid show.
Nah, definitely because you was a part of it. Don't even try to downplay yourself, motherfucker. You get on fire today.
Well, yeah, man. You can't patting your own self on your shoulder is not too much of a thing that we do. So when somebody else says it, but I listen to your. I'm a listener of your show, Mr. Two Hands. So I'm always in your comments. So I listen this show a lot. So
yes, sir. My day one. Why you think you up here, man? I'm fucking look. Yeah. I don't know, call me crazy or some shit like this, or I have like some serious fucking muscle memory, but I remember like all my fucking day one subscribers, like I literally communicate with all of y'all. Like I'm not one of them subs I'm not one of them content creators that has subscribers and don't communicate. Every time y'all drop a message, 9 times out of 10, if I don't get to it, I normally get back to it just because I get so many, but I always fucking respond. So I'm
that's facts, bro.
Who y'all are, you know what I mean?
That's facts. That's facts. Two Hands. I'm the same way, bro. Show love to all the people that support us, and show love to us, man.
Oh yeah, I'm like,
and Two Hands been supporting, man. Before Two Hands got on the scene, bro, and started destroying shit. like Two Hands was supporting me, bro, and showing love to my channel for a long time, bro. And
I've been
so
a
that's
fan
why
of his channel before I had a channel.
like real talk, bro. So of course I do. My brother, I'm proud of him, man. That's why my brother doing his thing, and you know what I'm saying, he's just so knowledgeable when it comes to boxing, and he's a great content creator. And I tell him all the time, man, I'm here to support you, bro. I'm here to support you, man. I got your back, bro. Like real talk.
Yeah, you have to support objectivity. You know, it's not about, because man, we're all human beings, and we should support each other from time to time, but you have to, when it comes to boxing and boxing content, you have to support objectivity. You have to support people who are reporting on boxing and talking on boxing without attaching a sort of emotion to their analysis. If you are going to discuss based on emotions, to a certain extent, it spoils the reasoning, because then facts are thrown through the window, reality is thrown through the window, because you're emotionally invested in one party or the other. And
right.
The channels that are aware enough and have developed the sort of maturity over the years in their personal life to separate an emotional rant from an analytic sort of response to something, then if you haven't at this age, and when you're on, it's pure big man on these channels. I see 6-7-year-olds creating any content. If you hadn't developed that kind of maturity and learnedness in your life up to this point, then I can hardly listen to you. And people who pretend to analyze sport, but in truth and in fact is just sort of saying what their emotions are saying to them. I can't support them channels. So as a man who lives in the UK, and when I'm listening to boxing on YouTube, I tend to gravitate to the channels that can be objective. I like
That's
objectivity.
D-Town Bastard, salute. Thanks for the super chat, my brother. He says, thank you for the content. Woo-ha! Got you all in check. All right.
Two Hands was the first content I seen coming out when Glovegate was going everywhere and ruining the celebration pretty much. It was 2 days of Tyson Fury did it, and then bullshit started spreading, and then I started seeing Two Hands videos, and I just started binge watching the shit. And then I made a playlist of like all the Two Hands videos of dealing with Wilder and just his bitchery and shit. It's like 18 video playlists and shit. I still got it on my channel. I'm a diehard Two Hands fan. Like,
I'm a long time subscriber.
Man. All y'all, man, that shit means a lot, bro. Because I tell y'all, man, I'm a microcosm of what y'all created, man. I'm a product of y'all creation. Even though I get up on here and I talk my shit, it's y'all that fuel me to keep doing this shit. You know what I mean? This shit went from this shit is a hobby and an obligation to me. You know what I mean? Like I'm obligated to go out here, you know what I'm saying, and do this shit, man. And I'm obligated to make sure, man, that we always got some real ones in the fucking building, man. Because look, man, I see a lot of dudes coming on here, man. And look, man, I stay out of the bullshit, man. Y'all don't never see me get dragged up into social media, little foo-foo ass food fights they be doing and shit like that. I don't get involved in none of that clown shit. I stay all the way out the way, you know, and my relationship is all solid. Like, I don't care who blurring lines with who. Like, I'm a grown man. I stand on my own 10 toes. Y'all ain't never heard me in no bullshit. So at the end of the day, man, I hear a lot of who's saying they doing a lot of this and a lot of that, talking like they the realest, saying they, you know what I'm saying, saying they this and they that. But motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, look, I don't know, man. Motherfuckers is not believing it, obviously. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't one person in particular, but if anybody take it If anybody take it any type of way and decide they feel like they want to do something, I'm all the way with the shits. So that's just for anybody who indirectly, you know what I'm saying, take what I'm saying the wrong way and feel like they want to, you know what I'm saying, hop out that window. All I'm saying is this, though. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is this, man. Look, I keep myself real grounded because there's one thing. I don't never let my head get disconnected from my fucking body. I keep myself on fucking level ground, man.
Yeah, man.
Real talk, bro.
That's content. We need this kind of content, man. We need content that's unbiased and stay as close to the facts as
Detail Blaster, shout out to Super Chat, man. Give me some more. I got you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and throw that sample in the next video I'm gonna do too. I got that instrumental in the cut. I ain't been using it because it ain't fit my tempo or what I've been doing, but I think I'm saying it might fit this one.
But the big channel syndrome rules YouTube, you know. People, I don't like cowards, man. We can't be cowards. We're black people. We have no space for that. If you're not saying what the big channels are saying, the channels with the subscriber base, and you know, people trying to coming with the channels with the younger channels, think that listen, if I go too much against the grain, I will be criticized, you know, and that is prominent on YouTube, and so you need channels that will speak the truth regardless, you know. So, and there are not a lot of those, you know. I could name a few, but there are not a lot of those. So it's important that we have this kind of content. I tell you, people will appreciate it, you know.
Yeah, that's real talk, man.
Goddamn, D-Town Blaster, give with the super chat. Much appreciated, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you, D-Town Blaster, man. You know what I'm saying? Ever since you know what I'm saying, you joined the channel, man, you know what I'm saying, you made sure to let me know that, you know what I mean, you rocking with the boys, man, and we definitely rocking with you too, man. You know, and I mean, as far as, you know, just to answer the question, since we on that shit, because the chat kind of asking and shit like that, like, look, man, Ring IQ, Bruce Vane, all of that little bullshit. Like, yo, y'all know I disconnected myself from all of that stuff when Bruce and Nuke was going through it, because I had, you know what I'm saying, I'm cool with him. Now, you know what I'm saying, I'm just at the point where it's just like, bro, I don't want no part. I don't even like to hear about this shit. I don't even want no parts of that shit, because it's all corny to me. So it's like, when that shit be going on, I really don't pay attention to it for real. I might hear it play out, but I don't even respond to it or nothing. Most of the time, y'all don't even ask me. Y'all don't even ask me about that shit, because y'all know I don't give two fucks about it.
Right. Real talk, bro. Real talk. And I'm the same with you. The same apply to me too, bro. Like, you know, I don't get involved with none of that nonsense, bro. It's a waste of time. I'll tell you like this here. It's a waste of time and it's a waste of energy. And I don't been to hell and back. I'm a miracle. The standing right now. Ex-soldier. So at the end of the day, I don't get tied up into stuff that I know that's service, bro. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it, bro. Like, I don't get tied up in that type of stuff, because at the end of the day, two hands, we on a whole nother level, bro. That's why we on a whole nother level. We cut from like a different. We ain't on that type of time, bro. Like we so focused on something else, bro, that our attention is not on that, bro. Because at the end of the day, that shit gonna lead you right to a brick wall, nigga. It ain't gonna lead you. You ain't get nowhere with it. You ain't gonna get nowhere with it. It's gonna lead you right to a brick wall and realize that you making yourself look like a idiot and a foolish man by, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Difference of opinion, the emotional, and just because over fighters. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, man. It's just like, bro, like, yo, this is where it get like all the way corny to, like, yo, like motherfuckers are starting to have some like real like yo, I'm feeling like people is like starting to let shit like get them disconnected from what all of this stuff is supposed to be about. Y'all see what's going across the bottom of my ticker, right? I've had that since my very first stream, y'all. I might not be on UGC every day. I might not be on UGC channel 3 times a week. but they name's still up there. UGC don't have to say my name. They don't have to mention my name. Black don't have to mention me. 1, 2 Kid, none of them boys that's affiliated with UGC got to mention me. But they name's still there. I wouldn't have to rock with D. I don't honestly, I don't have to put nobody names at the bottom of my shit. My shit pop regardless. I don't need I'm a real rap. I got the NBBC. I got my niggas I'm affiliated with. Nuke, of course, my brother. One half of the eviction notice.
Shout out IBFP, brother.
Shout out my brother IBFP, Boxing Nuke, and I'll do my thing. Look, I'm not trying to toot my horn, but y'all know who y'all mention me with. I ain't got to say it. Y'all know who y'all mention me with. Y'all see the numbers. We know the vibes. So at the end of the day, bro, I don't toot my horn, but I see a lot of this weird shit going on, a lot of this prima donna shit going on. It seems like it's a lot of underlying little fickle, little jealousy shit where everybody feeling like, yo, I gotta be better than this person. I gotta be better than that person. That shit ain't real. It's about boxing. It's about boxing. The movement of boxing is what's important. So I don't give a fuck if I was beefing with D. I don't care if I was beefing with Black. I don't care if I was beefing with none of these person and that person, because y'all wouldn't know it anyway. Y'all wouldn't know it, because if it was really something, I'm going to DM one of them boys first. Once I DM them and I really check where they temperatures at, then if it hit the internet, then y'all gonna see me cut them up, because then I know it's some funny shit. Because at no point in my life do I feel like I need to poke my chest out with anybody on the internet. I ain't gonna get close enough to touch them. They ain't gonna be in my they ain't gonna be in my circle enough for me to even care about if they square or not. So at the end of the day, what's it all for real? You supposed to be pushing the YTBC. That's why everybody is down there. And there are people and there are group names that are down there that other people that I affiliate with don't affiliate with. I don't give a fuck, because I'm that real. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I'm about pushing the movement, because if them niggas is over there, if they pushing non-biased boxing, if you know what I'm saying, Nuke pushes non-biased boxing, D pushes non-biased boxing, Andrew Tucker, he a general, he a NBBC general. If everybody pushing that, then we all rocking on the same accord. I could give a fuck less what motherfuckers do on their own time. You know what I mean? I could give a fuck less of how they feel on their prima donna time. If they feel like they got a beef with this person, a beef with that person. My nigga, I'm my own man. I stand on my own 2 feet. For real, for real. I don't ride for no grown man that can't ride for their motherfucking self. Like, for real. It's because it's all some corny ass one-on-one shit.
Yes,
so
bro.
don't expect me to ride behind no one-on-one shit, because I don't care about the little shit.
But that's a classic example of
real talk, bro. Well said, bro. Well said, Two Hands. And I'm gonna say this real quick, brother, before I let you finish, my brother. I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, it's okay.
Go ahead,
like what Two Hands said, bro. Like at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We grown men. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of cats, you know what I'm saying, came at me that probably wouldn't be able to take me to be able to handle what I bring to them one-on-one, face to face. And I'm not just saying, I'm not just saying this because I got a martial arts background or a boxing background. I'm just saying this: at the end of the day, I pull up, I step to you one-on-one, man to man. And if you got an issue or ever got a problem with me, we gonna handle that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I go around and I show love to a lot of boxing channels, bro, and I show respect. I never get into the drama. I never get into the beef. The only time that I have to step to an individual or a person is when they put my name in their mouth and when they come at me. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I stay in my own lane. That's what Two Hand is saying. He stay in his own lane doing what he do best, which is create good boxing content. And he's a content creator and talk about boxing, have boxing conversations, and do what he's good at doing. At the end of the day, he don't get caught up in all that BS. That's a waste of time and waste of energy. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we on a whole nother level, bro. Like, we grown men at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? When niggas doing that type of stuff and acting out like that, nigga, you letting me know that you still in that little boy shit. You immature as fuck. You still in that little boy shit. We grown men over here, bro. We grown men over here with families, bro. You know what I'm saying? With kids, bro. We grown men with families and kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us, like Two Hands, I know I feel his energy. I feel it, bro. I know that Two Hands probably got a similar past than I do. You know what I'm saying? And it was cut from that same cloth I was cut from, bro. And they have been through some life and death situations that made us stronger and better as men today.
The key word made you better.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I respect my brother, bro. And what he's saying is the truth. And a lot of niggas need to hear that, bro. A lot of niggas need to hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they need to hear that kind of thing.
And it's the thing too. I peep the little funny vibes in the air too. I know all the little weird shit that be going on around me. I know niggas act some type of way. They act funny when it come to about me. I can't figure out why it is, but I don't even focus my time on it to care. I'm always gonna have a hater in this shit, bro. I might have a little bit more than the next nigga. I don't give a fuck. But like I said, bro, I already knew what I signed up for when I signed up for it. And I welcome it all, but that don't mean that you're gonna knock me off my pedestal to where and I'm gonna get outside where I'm gonna go outside of thinking or just go off on some stupid ass rant and just get beside myself to where I look out of pocket. I'm gonna move first intelligently. Everything else after that don't matter. You know what I mean? But first, I'm gonna use my mind first, and then I'm gonna execute. And then even then, my mind ain't even gonna be focused on using it on none of that because, like I said, once again. What do my life and the next person's life that's creating content somewhere on whatever fucking part of the little ass crack corner of the globe that you in have to do with me? Nothing. I don't care. But if we're going to keep it friendly, if we're going to keep it harmonious, if everybody going to be cool, that's what I'm about. I bring motherfuckers together. I don't break them apart.
It's real talk, bro.
But it's a case of having too much emotions in our analysis. If you people taking things personally, they're taking things on a personal level. They're discussing boxing and they're taking it on a personal level and they're getting their emotions involved.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
That's not analysis.
That's what
you know what I mean?
It's not analysis.
That's relation to that. That's relating to something that you're connecting the dots that you want to connect. Rather than just you're cherry picking, like you're looking for a reason to get mad, and then you get mad. Like you're not being logical about the shit. You're not stepping outside of yourself and actually seeing this.
Exactly, bro. No. And the thing is, like the brothers that's in my circle, bro. Like, and I'm just saying, not like like outside of YouTube or pretty much, because I I'm gonna be linking up with Two Hands and have a conversation with him, over the phone like I do with Myron Magnus, Boxing Lodges United, and I do with DT3 the Boom Man, because I want to have that connection with my brother.
Yeah, we're gonna DM each other's numbers and shit.
Yeah, we most definitely got to do that, Two Hands, because I want to talk to my brother, you know what I'm saying, and even check on my brother, see what's going on, see how you doing, see how the family doing, because a lot of the guys will tell you that's how I am. And at the end of the day, bro, I'm all about, like, my motto is all about love and respect, bro. And that's what I do. I show respect and I show love to my brothers. And every single one of those guys that's part of my circle, Myron Magnus, DT3 the Boom Man, and Two Hands, like them cats, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, as far as NBBC, you know what I'm saying? And even Boxing Finesse, like, I'm just saying, like, NBBC, like, all them guys are special, bro. They all are special guys, bro. Like, special guys, bro.
But you see, Andrew, I know we have respect for our partners, say then, in this boxing thing. But you see, and we should have respect for each other. And big up to Jeff Luceta in the chat, that you see people in the chat are agreeing with our sentiments. But yes, I was saying to you, Andrew, that I like the respect that we have, some of us share for each other. But I respect Two Hands and I respect Andrew Tucker. I respect everybody on the channel. But if you're talking rubbish, I am going to tell you that you're talking rubbish. And I don't want you to take it personally, because remember that I'm not disrespecting you by saying I don't agree with you. People are mistaking that. And a lot of these channels, you can't. I like a channel like this, I'll always say that, because you can get to express as a listener and a contributor to boxing and to boxing channels or YouTube. You'd like to express certain thoughts that you have on the game. And you have to be mindful that you can't make a comment and people don't come at you because you're not agreeing with them. The fact that I don't agree with you, Andrew Tucker, on something, I haven't seen a lot that I wouldn't agree with you on, really. But the fact that if anywhere in the future that I might disagree with you, it doesn't mean that I don't respect you. It doesn't mean
Got you.
that I don't have love for you. That is the personal side of the thing. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about boxing now. And if you think, if you're going to say that Dillian White, and I'm using Dillian White because he's in the title, and if you're going to say that Dillian White hasn't fought anybody, I don't, even if you and I are friends, I am going to have to tell you that, no, that you're not right. Yeah, I think that is rubbish. And I don't expect you to start slugging me off onto that South Croix is that, you know, XXX and he's this and he's that, because I don't agree with you that when you said that Dillian White didn't fight anybody. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And see, and here's one of the major points about what you're saying that I don't think that like people are really getting, and this is mainly for the people in the chat, for y'all to understand, right? Y'all motherfuckers, y'all are the subscribers, right? Y'all the ones who come through, y'all the ones who super chat, y'all the ones who lend your in. Listen, because I'm gonna tell y'all motherfuckers right now, I wouldn't be on this bitch right now if I ain't had no fucking audience. Shit, I could talk this shit over the phone, talk some sports shit.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Facts, bro.
Would nobody be in this motherfucker if they ain't had no audience? I don't know, unless you H Money, he'll talk to 2 people for fucking 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Me, I ain't that type of dude. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a different. I'm made up of something completely different. So what I'm saying is this: if y'all were ever to jump in anybody's chat to talk about boxing or whatever, whether you're a part of a subscription base or not, you should be able to pull up and be able to ask a question or combat one of their bullshit theories if it's that way. And you should be able to say what's ever on your mind and not get kicked, not get muted, and be able to get that off because it's about y'all for real. And you should be able to have a difference of opinion without getting cussed out. I give everybody the opportunity to pull up on my panel and say whatever. I don't care. I don't look at the names and nothing like that. You know, if I know faces, I recognize whatever. If I know faces, but anybody's more than welcome to pull up here. Like you saw Mr. Two Hands Up Busta Rhymes. I changed my name based off of this clown. Right. He came through yesterday. I gave him a chance to talk, but all he wanted to say, why you keep hating on Wilder? Why you keep hating on Wilder, man? 5 years champion, man. 5 years champion, man. Who's his best one? Luis Ortiz. Nope. He said Malik. He said Malcolm Scott, man. Malcolm Scott's his best win. I said, you mean Malik Scott? Yeah, Malik Scott. That's not even his best win, guy. You would arguably have to say it's Dave Allen or Brian Jennings. Oh yeah, Brian Jennings, man. Brian Jennings. So now you done pulled up. So now you want to smoke with me. I'm supposed to cater to you in this debate. I'm supposed to cradle you, coddle you, treat you like a baby, put you on a, you know what I'm saying? Like what? I'm supposed to milk you. I'm supposed to milk the tit and feed you too? Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm answering your questions. I'm asking you questions so you can fucking further your conversation with me, and I'm answering for you too, respectfully. You want to go left with Mark and then start talking about the Mr. Two Hands Up Busta Rhymes. I'm like, bro, come on, man. So that's what I'm saying, though. It's just, you know, everybody gets a chance to come on and say what they want. Some people had a tendency, I guess they so used. And Michael T, I know you're going to watch this shit back, you fucking faggot. So many people they so used to getting cussed out by so many other channels that they immediately on the defensive when they pull up to a rational, real channel. And it shouldn't be like that. Right. It's almost like fucking, y'all got subscriber PTSD. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of motherfuckers having PTSD from social media and shit. As soon as they pull up to a channel, they automatically think they're going to get attacked and they just fucking just start being derogatory. Mm-hmm. Nah, I'm going to talk to you, bro. I have an extensive vocabulary. Yeah, I'm down. I'm from the street or whatever. Yeah, I like to talk my shit. But at the same time, I could take it there with you, you know what I mean, and use an educated tongue as well. That's the difference. You can't just put me in one box. Y'all motherfuckers don't know what box to put me in because I fit so many of them motherfuckers. Facts. So, and that's the thing, right? These motherfuckers only have one box. Act this way. follow, and that's the way that you follow people. You follow whatever you feel as though is going to work for you right now, because you're not innovative or creative, or you don't have that type of confidence or savvy to do anything on your own without somebody bringing forth the idea to you. But my thing is this: subscribers shouldn't have PTSD based on running into guys like this. You bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck you. You bitch ass nigga. Like, nah. We shouldn't be doing that.
Two hands. To touch on what you were saying, that to add on, you can't condemn yourself to just one way of thinking.
Absolutely.
One box. You have to have multiple boxes and tens of boxes.
My bad, Jay. Salute, hello, friend. Appreciate you with the super sticker, brother. Go ahead, Jay. I'm definitely with you, though.
You have to have a kaleidoscope of options to go to. Like, you can't just, like, being driven means to go forward, but sometimes that leads to just a one-sided mindset. Just a juggernaut that everything is black and white. There's no gray area, and you just go with blinders on. Like, you have to step back, take that half a step back, just like Fury did when Wilder was in the corner, and reset everything and reassume your position and go from there and choose your path instead of just driving yourself in one straight pattern. Like, give yourself multiple options, multiple boxes. Like he was talking, you can't just put me in one box.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah. And people who reason from a place of emotion, they're in a box. They can't see anything outside of that. It's not good for the sport. It's not good for sporting discussions, you know. All right. Terence Crawford says he won't fight.
Oh shit, my bad. D-Town Blast, I didn't see you. I walked away from my phone. My bad. D-Town Blaster with another super chat. Bring them boys together, two hands. It'll be epic. Man, look, man, I'm gonna do all I can, man. I got to, man.
Yeah. Well, I was saying that Terence Crawford said that he wants more money to fight in an empty stadium, to fight in an empty venue.
Shit.
Yeah. And you automatically, I'm just speaking to the same emotional kind of thing, you know. We're emotional kind of reasoning and no analytics, because Crawford made a statement like that. People jumped all over it. Some people see it as him trying to get out of fights, whatever fight he was going into. Some people think he's being greedy. Bob Arum himself says that he sees his point. He sees where Terence is coming from. He doesn't. He Bob Arum probably is prepared to pay him more, but he sees his point of view, you know. And when you see something like that come out, we are the boxing community. We should have our views on what Terence. We are entitled to have our views on what Terence Crawford said, you know. Whether or not
Floyd,
yeah.
Do you have a channel?
No, I don't. I just.
Nah, he don't have a channel. He just loyal.
I just follow boxing.
With a lot of good boxing knowledge, man. So he might not have it. He actually do got a channel, man. Because as long as Two Hands got a channel, South Croy got a motherfucking channel.
Hey, that's great for me, man. Honestly, that's big honor you're giving me there, Two Hands. You're making my what they said the ladies do when the redness come in their cheeks.
You black boy blushing over there? Yeah. Black boy blushing over there, sweetheart?
Yeah. But hey, that's a nice one, man. I'm just a boxing. I like boxing, man, and I like proper boxing discussion. You see, I have one brother in Jamaica, where I'm from, he works on radio and used to be on TV, and he's a teacher by profession, but he has been working as a sportscaster for.
I didn't know. Hey, Fat bastard. I didn't know that was you, G Boogie. My bad, Dougie. Hello Friend is officially G Boogie. So shout out G Boogie, aka Hello Friend, aka Fat Bastard Picture.
Shout out Fat Bastard. Yeah.
I'm a bastard. Yes. Okay, we got one more. Shout out D-Town Blaster, rapid firing off with the super chats. Yeah, he got that knowledge, bro. Y'all the ish. Man, you can go ahead and put the SHIT. Now they might, they might try to moderate y'all shits in the comments. So yeah, y'all got it. I just type shit. Yeah. With a D at the end. I just put a little D on the end, a little extra stank on it, man. You can kind of, if you take the lowercase d, stand it upside down, it kind of look like a T though. So you know what I mean? You get what you know what I'm saying.
I really don't.
Nah, not really. Don't. I tried.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah. We just love boxing, man. But I'm just saying that people need to be free to express and not be cowardly. Express, because I made a statement on Crawford and what Crawford said about boxing in an empty stadium, and there are people who will come down on both sides. But what happens is that the people who are Crawford fanboys, and if you're fanboying for Crawford, I knew it.
I knew it. Hold that fanboy thought. Shout out D-Town Blaster with the super chat. He said, yeah, they wouldn't let me spell it out, bro. I knew it. Damn corrupt, net neutral bastards.
Yeah. Lots of super chats coming in. I guess people are enjoying the conversation. But yeah, if you are
my brother IBT.
Yeah, bigger IBT. If you are
y'all gotta understand, I'm like a disc jockey. I'm like a DJ over here. So you know what I'm saying? I gotta play my role. You know, I'm just gonna be a whole lot of shout out IBT.
Shout out IBT.
Shout out Jeff. Don't ask me. All right, enough of my fucking shenanigans. Y'all keep going. I don't sleep, bro. I'm just letting y'all, I don't sleep. I'll be fucking acting a fool. Go ahead.
Yeah. Just to finish my point, on the Crawford thing and the statement he made that he needs more money to fight in an empty venue, and if you are fanboying for Crawford, automatically you're going to be saying, he needs to get more money. He needs to get more money. But look at it. You have to look at it objectively. A statement like that. And pick it apart. You can't reason these things, any kind of topic in boxing with emotions attached, with too much emotions attached to it. You have to take yourself out of that emotional box and say, what is what Crawford said? Is it plausible? Is it right? Is that where the athletes, the boxers should go with it now? That is what the boxers should be demanding in a time like this, getting a bit of higher pay for fighting in empty stadiums, and look at it objectively. You're not going to agree with that just because it's because Crawford said it. We need to look at the statement in a sort of analytic way and see whether or not Crawford has a point,
Now, Croy, based off of what you're saying right now, I got to ask this question to the whole panel because I want to know everybody's opinion on this. Do you guys feel as though it is kind of some prima donna-ish behavior for even the big fighters to even not want to, not even want to fight right now while there's no fans in the building because they're already kind of spoiled in their positions as is? I'm not saying that. I don't want to use that term loosely because I don't want to make it sound like fighters aren't earning their pay in a sense. But who the ones that we're talking about and shit like that. But for a guy like Terrence Crawford, should Terrence Crawford really come up off of that? Hey, worried about the gate shit? Should he put on for the fight fan and really give us the fight we want and have them figure out the fucking purses and they worry about that bullshit later? Or should he really be do y'all are y'all cool with a guy like Terrence Crawford saying like, nah, considering this pandemic and everything, nah, I ain't willing to fight with no fans. I ain't gonna do it without the fans. You know, saying, and now I don't want to leave this part out because this is the key part. Terrence Crawford is not willing to fight still if the purses increase to compensate for the fans not being in the building. Would y'all have a problem with Terrence Crawford for not doing such a
thing? For Terrence Crawford not fighting who?
For Terrence Crawford not fighting anyone and getting compensated for the fact that there are no fans in the building. Because he already said he doesn't want to fight without fans. And he based that off of the fact that they lose money by fans coming in. So my thing is this: if the organizations figure out a way to pay them based on the fact that the fans not being there, and to circumvent the pay based on that, and them still get those extras, would y'all be cool with Terrence Crawford still not being willing to fight for the fans?
Well, here's my whole thing with the empty crowds and
hold that thought 1 second. G Boogies appreciate you on the super chat. Hashtag El Spadito. Oh, Spuddy gang? What, he in the building? All right, go ahead, Jay.
My whole thing about the empty crowd UFC fights, empty crowd potential boxing fights, they ain't normal events. They ain't, feeding off maybe you're in front of a hometown crowd and they're chanting your name and you're getting that hometown energy, or you're just getting good energy period from the crowd being alive or whatever. It's like a fucking evil smoker in a foreign gym that you're not used to.
D-Town Blast and salute with the super chat. Wrench means all a wrench means basically is you're a moderator on the channel. That means people say shit stupid, you can delete them. You can time out people if they say something derogatory that you don't like, something disrespectful to somebody else, a part of the community, etc., etc. So that's basically what that means. Do you have a wrench? If you don't have a wrench, I'll get you one tonight. All right, go ahead.
They're not like normal events. They're like smokers in somebody else's gym that you're not fucking used to. Like all you can hear is the fucking your coaches and the other team's coaches screaming, and it weirds a lot of people out that would have went in there and did otherwise pretty good. Like in the UFC fights without fans, Kevin Lee just acted like he didn't know how to fight. Kevin Ferguson or Tony Ferguson was just, he's weird as fuck, man. Something was wrong. That and Gaethje was so fucking strong. But this should affect people differently, Like
it can. But what Crawford was saying is that he might be willing to fight, but he wants more money.
But where's it going to come from if there's no fucking fans?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying,
if there's no
my brother.
If there's no
gate, what I mean? How do you want more money to fight in an empty venue? So if that's what and this is what I'm saying. Even if we are Crawford supporters, with a statement like that, you have to separate the emotion from it. Yeah, it might be your favorite fighter. But Crawford, if you're going to make a statement like that, I probably not seeing eye to eye with Crawford on this one. Because how do you get more money if there is no gate? How would you want to demand more money to fight if there is no gate? So
hold on, man. Somebody block this Mike Tyson clown, man. I ain't gonna talk about this man having me up here talking about I'm an alpha male with excellent genes and some strong visceral.
Wait, what?
What's that?
I'm not gonna repeat it, fam.
What the hell?
Some Bama that came in his joint pretending to be Mike Tyson talking about two hands. That's a perfect specimen. It's a perfect
that nigga, they're tripping, man. That nigga, they're tripping, man. I just read
tripping. I mean, okay, I just want to make this very clear. If I got any fans that is from with the LGBT A, B, C, D, E, F, Gs. I don't have no problem with the alphabet gangs. None of them. The DEAs, the CIAs, the LGBT BBQs, none of that. I don't have nothing against the LGBT BBQs. I don't have nothing against
Hold on.
What? The LG ain't that what it's called? LGBT BBQ?
Yeah.
This motherfucker said, booyaka, booyaka.
Booyaka. Shout out to Hello Friend. Yeah, man. I understand what booyaka means, my brother.
Booyaka.
Yeah, it just means big
more
up.
Fire.
More fire.
Jungle is massive. Booyaka.
Hey man, I swear to God, bro, I'm definitely trying to go over to Jamaica because I'm trying to go to one of them wild ass dance hall freaking nights, man. I'm trying
red
stripe.
Weird
I'm trying to sip some red stripe, bro. I'm trying to see them girls do the backflips off of the freaking speaker, yo, and land straight on my top, bro. If it gets bent to the left and I need fucking Nutrigenics or Nugenics by Big Hurt Frank Thompson. I leave back from Jamaica. I'm gonna need some Nugenics, nigga.
Yeah,
you talking about the?
Don't worry about it. Let me shout out.
Say, Jay?
You talking about the dancing where the motherfuckers get up on the trash can and then skydive on the booty.
Yeah, the one who split off the skyscrapers and shit.
Oh
Troy gonna elaborate for us. He know all about that shit.
Yeah. It's a big part of my culture, man. But But big up Jeff Lucet again. Why does he? Why does he need more money? That's what we're discussing. And that's what we're saying. Even though there are lots of Crawford fans around here, you know. But we have to analyze some of these things. We're not like other channels who, if a person comes out and says that he's your king, then we all say, oh yes, he's my king. You know, we're not into that kind of thing. You know, so we could be fans of Crawford all we like. When we think that Crawford is talking BS, we will call out Crawford and that. But Crawford wants more money to fight in empty stadiums.
Shout out to IBT, because IBT said it best, and about as cutthroat and about as analytical as it's going to get, bro. As a Crawford supporter, I can admit financially, it makes no sense for Bud to be paid more. I'm a big Crawford supporter, too. You damn right. Because you want to know what? That motherfucker, that bitch did 100,000 against Amir Khan.
Exactly. Come on, Crawford. Listen, man. If you're going to give the people a fight, give the people a fight. Stop talking about more money in an empty stadium. You know that I'm not sure that I agree with. Honestly,
it ain't gonna happen, Captain. From what means?
Man, salute, G Boogie with the back-to-backs or the super chat, detail blast, and sometimes you gotta modify your spelling and shit. Shout out to the host and the panelists and everybody on the live chat. Be safe. Booyaka, booyaka. I got the best subscribers in the world, I swear to God. Y'all motherfuckers are nutty as fuck, bro. Like, at least I know it's sensible individuals with sensible freaking jokes that can actually make me laugh over here. Because if it was that, like, I couldn't imagine what it's like hearing a joke over on the LDBC side of the street. Them motherfuckers were caught.
Oh Lord, don't go there, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
Corey, what'd you say Booyaka was again?
It's just an expression to say that you like something, to say that you appreciate something, or something sounds good, or is going right.
It's like saying fuck yeah.
It's like saying hell yeah, or
Okay.
South Florida, you familiar with Parangan?
Parangan?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that is.
So you Jamaican, right?
Yeah, but what's Parangan?
So I don't know. I think that might be. I could be wrong, but I think that might be a Trinidadian.
You mean merengue?
Right? Yeah. What is it called?
Do you mean merengue or reggae?
No, it's like when they
Merengue.
go. It's like when they go to different homes and they eat and they party. You know, so I think it's a Trinidadian thing. I think.
Oh, that's like a I don't know.
Because I was raised around Jamaicans and Trinidadians, so I think it might just be a Trinidadian thing.
Yeah,
you know?
that sounds like it has a bit of Indian in it, and it sounds like a word coming out of the Indian culture, and Trinidad is one of the Caribbean islands that has a lot of Indians, a lot of the population are descendants from India.
Shout out D-Town Blaster. He said, "Fuck, I wish I knew that beforehand. Thank you." Back to the business. Look,
yeah.
I don't know IBT. I thought it was LGBT BBQ. I didn't know. Fuck. I thought it was BBQ. Yeah. Fuck. Look, man. Look, for real. All the LGBTs, man, don't jump on me, man. For real, man. For real. I don't have no problem with you. I ain't homophobic or none of that. I swear to God. I swear to God. Two hands will have a drink with you, but we got a social distance.
Real facts. Facts, my nigga.
Look, man, I only do social distance on all my interactions with homosexual subscribers, so I can make sure that I'm safe. I don't want nothing to happen to me. I don't want to get robbed. I don't want to get beat up. Because I mean, and I say that, and I put emphasis on the homosexual by saying this. Imagine going saying you're gonna have a sub appreciation day, you go out and meet a sub or whatever like that, and then you get beat up and robbed by a gay. A gay real strong subscriber. Ragdoll your ass all in the street. Two hands on World Star, two hands on all types of shit getting beat up. I'm on fucking Twitter. They memeing me and everything and shit, man. I'm getting five all on top of my head. You know what it is.
You got one the size of Shaq. Be like, oh shit, what the fuck? Man, Shaq looking
a gay giant.
I don't want to get beat up by a homosexual Neanderthal. Hairy, muscular titty. Her titties got veins in the middle.
That 7-foot sissy kicked my ass.
7-foot sissy kicked my ass. You know, where you run? Where do you run when you've been beat out of your clothes by a homosexual, about 6'9" Neanderthal that's got motherfucking movements like Tyson Fury and shit with a punch like Anthony Joshua? Where do you run? I'm all old, man. They're gonna meme me to death. I don't need I don't need the smoke. I mean, not the smoke. I don't need the glitter. Not the glitter. Hey, who remember Gold Dust?
Oh, not Gold Dust, bro. Not Gold Dust, no, bro.
I remember Gold Dust.
Gold Dust from the WWF days. That's the WWF days. Right there, my nigga.
Y'all remember Gold Dust? He used to get in the ring. He would rub his chest up from his waist all the way across his boobies. Then he would bounce off the ropes and then give you a clothesline and shit.
Yeah, that's Dusty Rhodes' son.
Yeah, Dusty Rhodes was the first one to break down those type of barriers, man. They can't say we ain't have no homosexual wrestlers or nothing like that. Motherfucker, we had Gold Dust.
Dude, that was in 1995, too. Motherfuckers were not ready to see a tranny in the ring. The fuck?
They were telling man, they wasn't ready for Dustin Rhodes D-Town Blasters. Appreciate you with the super chat, bro.
Dude,
man, look, man.
he rolled up.
Oh, for all the people in the chat who have never seen Gold Dust, look, this isn't something that you could just take in and just, you know what I'm saying, just ride out with it, right? You just can't take this information in and not go look. If you don't know what's going on, you got to know what's going on. But you got to watch a wrestling match, though. You just can't look at an image of them on Google. You just can't pull them up for a second. You got to watch a whole fucking match.
When it comes when it comes to wrestling,
bro,
like their
Right.
little side character that they have to play, right? Or they're given different characters to play. They're called gimmicks. Gimmicks can range from like normal to hardcore to pretty extreme to just what the fuck is that? But they got to go out there and sell it. Like that's the whole
Hell
point.
yeah,
It
dog.
don't matter what happens. You can be half hurt, half dead. What? Okay, perfectly fine. Sell it.
He said, "Oh man, Johnson almost beat his ass when he kissed him."
That nigga was the original Bill. He was Bill Goldberg before Bill Goldberg.
I'm going to exit, guys. I'm
All
going
right,
to
Floyd,
take an
man.
exit.
Appreciate having you, man. You was dedicated for a whole 4 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah, you legendary, dog. You definitely you got kick a person off. You got kick a person off the panel type of veto power.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me too, and
most definitely, brother. Anytime, man.
Much love and respect.
All right,
bro.
guys.
Yeah,
all right,
take care,
Andrew.
respect.
Yeah.
Much love and respect, brother.
What the other person's name? Andrew. Andrew. Two hands and
Jay.
And Jay. All right then, guys.
Much love and
All right,
respect, brother. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, bro. Like, look, if you got in that ring with Dusty Rhodes, you wasn't getting in a wrestling match. He was coming to wrestle,
dude.
Yeah, that nigga.
Y'all remember how big
that nigga?
Remember Vader?
Oh, Big Van Vader.
Big Van Vader.
Do you remember
what? Man.
Remember what Ahmed Johnson suplexed him with a high crotch lift? Like he just went straight back like it was a fucking dude. He about killed himself trying to get that big
Bruh. Like I remember him and Undertaker going at it, bro. Like, damn. Whew.
So like, yo, I'm telling you, bro, Dark Side of the Ring, right? Dark Side of the Ring. It's a show that comes on the Vice channel, bro. I suggest y'all boys watch that shit if y'all don't watch it. It goes behind the scenes of like all of those legendary stories and shit that we didn't get to hear about when we was kids, behind the scenes about like all of the wrestlers. Cause you know how like wrestlers are kind of like lottery stories, right? Like wrestlers' lives always end up like lottery stories. They're never good. They're always bad.
Tragic
like
ending to any sports fake. Like, dude, wrestling has some of the darkest darkness you ever gonna find in sports.
Facts. Real talk.
Yeah, that's why I suggest anybody, even if you don't like watching wrestling, Dark Side of the Ring is just a documentary about how raw and rugged wrestling really is. Like when you didn't think they was getting smacked with them chairs, they was getting smacked with them chairs. You didn't think they was cutting them in the knife. Nah, they was really cutting each other in the face with X-Acto knives. When you didn't think he was falling off that 15-foot ledge, yeah, he really fell off that joint.
Hey.
Even though it was acted, even though they acted it out and played their role, they really went through the pain and punishment. But beyond that, it was more pain and punishment on the outside of their lives. Like the Jake the Snake story about him and his daughter, that shit sent chills through my bones. I would never want my daughter to have to look at me like that when I'm grown up.
Yeah,
bro, this
real
man
talk,
was
bro.
blowing crack.
Yeah, real talk. I think the most tragic moment for me though at that time, like back in the day, you know, was Owen Hart, bro. How
Dude,
Owen
I was
Hart
just
died.
about to say,
How Owen Hart died, bro. Oh my God, bro.
all you got to do is mention Owen's name, and it's like Jesus.
Yeah,
just think
bro.
about what happened, man.
Yeah, that situation with Owen Hart, bro. That ruined me
Bruh,
for a good little minute, bro.
It wasn't that was WrestleMania 7, wasn't it? Was it WrestleMania?
Bro, I know it was like 99 or either 98, 99, something around that time.
Wasn't that the joint where they was having? Wasn't that the same pay-per-view event where they did the Iron Man match with Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart?
I think you could be right, bro. I think you could be right. Because it was most definitely a big event. It was like
It was definitely. I think it was a WrestleMania event. I think
All
it might
I
have
know
been a
is-
WrestleMania event.
All I know is I don't remember the event. I think it was like later in the year or earlier in the year, like a Survivor Series, to be a fucking nerd about this shit because I grew up watching it. But for real, all I know is they kept on with the motherfucking show, and the show goes on. The show must go. Like they took about 5-10 minutes, like carted him the fuck out, and said resume broadcast.
Bro.
Yeah.
That shit, and then to hear like that's another thing, bro. Like what is it called? What's that story? What's the name of that fucking story? What's it called behind Bret Hart and shit with the fucking
Montreal Screwjob.
The Montreal Screwjob. That was a good episode.
You really about to go into this guy like wormhole thing? I'll go with you.
Look,
goddamn.
Look, I've been talking boxing for over 3.5, 4 hours. At this point, it's midnight. I'm off. Look, everybody, look, all the subscribers, I love y'all to death. If y'all want to leave, y'all more than welcome. But look, man, 2 hands is officially off. I don't know if I'll be talking boxing talk. I'll be going in all types of crazy shit. You never know. I might even be talking about when Avatar 2 coming out. I'm not saying I'm really going there. I'm just saying that. You never know. Shit might run into Marvel conversation. I don't know. I might even start talking about booty.
Real talk, bro. Real talk, man. We keep it real though.
Important than water.
Yeah, for real.
It was more important. Yeah.
Not 2 hands. I wasn't questioning you, bro. I was just going, holy shit, we're really about to talk about fucking wrestling.
Bro, like, I mean, for real, like,
I don't mind, man.
If you were born in the 1980s, if you were born in the let's say if you were born in 1990, say 90, 94, 93 and before, you probably have fucking some form of love. You had to love wrestling at some point. You had to love the drama and all that shit. You thought it was fucking real. Like, that shit was a part of everybody's childhood. I don't care if you can go back and explore.
Real talk,
like,
bro.
Like this what it is, man. But wrestling has this fucking it has its demons, bro. I didn't know it ran that deep though.
Oh my god.
Go ahead. Man. No, you go ahead, brother.
I mean, dude, I thought I would get something. I would gain something from going back.
Salute D-Town Blaster. He said, nah, 2 hands, keep going. Salute G Boogie. He said you wouldn't believe, but in Japan it's hardcore. Jamaican dance hard there too. Good God Almighty. Yeah, I know wrestling hardcore in Japan. Jamaican dance hard, that's hardcore in Japan too. Do they got butts over there, G Boogie? They got butts over there, man. I'm taking a plane ticket. It's like, I ain't gonna lie, they ain't got no butts over there. I'm taking a plane ticket too. Because my uncle always told me the girls with the flattest asses got the wettest pussy. Because the attributes got to go in their vagina.
Okay.
But anyway.
That dude 2 hands is damn fool, man.
But anyway, wrestling gets dark, man.
Oh my god, dude. Like, just all the faggot ass just bullshit string pulling. You like, the more you learn about backstage antics and shit, and like Hulk Hogan and Shawn Michaels is just the biggest dictator fucking assholes of all fucking time. Like, would change shit mid-match and shit. Like, the finish was already planned out. The goddamn end of the match is set, and Hulk Hogan's in the middle of the match talking to Big Show like, "Hey brother, I'm going over tonight." Like, and fucking Big Show's the giant at the time, and they're having a 3-ring battle royale over the top rope eliminate. They got 3 rings worth of wrestling going on one show, and it was just a complete like, WCW's some of the most clusterfuck type shit you'll ever see in your life. The last couple of years they were in business, bro. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, like, dude, I was watching this fucking shit. Like, the one dude, New Jack from ECW, this motherfucker was a straight up nut.
He should be in prison, bro. He is not right.
Fucking took a fucking Dole Exacto knife and cut that fucking kid about fucking 8-9 fucking inches across his fucking head.
Just to do it. Oh, you talking about the fat kid?
Yeah.
For why did he do that shit, bro?
Dude, because the fat kid's a freaking amateur. He never fucking fought before, and he said it's an unwritten rule that you never ask if you can get some offense off of a veteran. So they take that as a sign of immediate disrespect, especially when you're coming in there for the night. So for the fact that he fucking asked him if he could fucking get on the offensive and get some work in, he took it as an ultimate sign of disrespect and said that he was going to fuck this kid up, and said, he was like, when the kid asked him to cut him, he said, oh, yeah, I'm going to cut you. Now,
he was bleeding so bad, man.
Yeah, so I forgot who it was, who went into it, but they were talking about the different ways that you could get cut. Now, they say you can bust somebody with a razor real quick, like a quick $1.50, right across the forehead, gut them open, make them bleed. Or you can, of course, you can do it the hard way. Hit them with some objects. make him fucking bleed. You know what I mean? This motherfucker pulls out an X-Acto knife, tells this motherfucker straight up, man, like, y'all want to see me gut this motherfucker? Fuck this motherfucker. Like, rakes his whole forehead, busts his shit bloody, bro. Left him laying on the floor. His dad is spazzing out, calling New Jack the N-bomb and everything. Like, yo, going crazy. New Jack, like the kid brought some little midget wrestler with him that brought him out there and shit like that. They was ready to lead a little midget wrestler back behind and shit because he was black. He was like, nah, you brought me with you. He said, man, I jumped in the van. You know what I mean? He like, y'all wasn't leaving me. So like, imagine all of this. You got this fat sloppy kid who gets hacked across his forehead. He's bleeding like a fucking stuffed pig. He's laid out on the canvas, and I mean, he's gushing blood everywhere. You got his dad outside of the ring dropping N-bombs like it ain't no tomorrow. But then you got screaming ECW fans really believing that this is a part of the show. Nobody knows that this kid needs 30 to fucking 50 stitches. Nobody knows that this kid is cut, bleeding like a stuffed pig from fucking ear to ear. Nobody knows that this shit is not scripted. He's just bleeding profusely. Like, yo, so now you got this fucking little midget running behind him that he brought with him that's his buddy. So, of course, now this shit look extra awkward because this little midget rolls out trying to get a fucking ride home like, you know, like he a pet or some shit. Like, no disrespect to the dwarves. I'm just saying. He like, yo, you gonna give me a ride? Like, nah, fuck you, nigga. You did that to my son. Woo, woo, woo. So it was just like, dude, it was a fucking circus. This shit was the most LSD tripped out shit. I felt like I was 16 sitting in the middle of my fucking 5-acre fucking front yard tripping off shrooms like I was in high school again. That shit was trippy.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Man.
New Jack is out of his mother flipping mind. Like, I don't understand what sets him off sometimes. Because some of the shit he's done, bro, like there was a old, like midget Chinaman that he beat up one time. Like I think his name was Billy Joe or something. He pissed New Jack the fuck off, and he proceeded to like beat the fucking shit out. Like he was in some terrible backwoods, just racist town. They were saying some terrible shit to him, man. Like he was threatening them at some point. Eventually, he just walked away. It's the same type of shit that Two Man's saying. Like they didn't know wasn't part of the show because he was just
the group that he was with the crazy ass dude that like literally was like fucking that shit crazy who stripped down butt naked and was like, "They're trying to fuck me. They're trying to fuck me. You want to fuck
little
me?
midget?
You want to fuck me?"
The little midget Chinaman was half bald, but he had long hair. So it's like, what the fuck is this kind of freak? Like all the way past his ears, bald on top, but he's like down to his shoulders, length hair. Like,
nah, they didn't do Fu Manchu, did they?
Dude, this motherfucker was like 80 with that shit. So he just, and he's getting his ass kicked by New Jack.
I know y'all remember the Sandman.
The Sandman.
Yeah, that's another crazy motherfucker.
That motherfucker there was crazy than the motherfucker. Man.
That motherfucker looked crazy.
That motherfucker there.
He embodied crazy.
Real talk, bro. That motherfucker. God dang, but
he embodied crazy. He looked crazy.
If y'all don't know nothing about the EWC, I know ECW. It probably might be a little before y'all time for the people that's in the chat.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? But if for those who know, bro, like ECW, bro.
Sandman used to love cracking people with the kendo stick, right? He's always cracking people with the kendo sticks. Like real rap. He was rocking people with them kendo sticks, man.
Beating the shit out of them niggas with that goddamn stick, bro.
Like
real talk.
he would come out, right? And they would hit if I don't know y'all know Metallica, Enter Sandman, but they would come out, and back then they didn't care about trademarks because ECW they didn't have a TV deal, so they could actually use fucking real ass music. So they used like Enter Sandman would hit, and it's like boom, 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 boom. The whole fucking crowd would just get lit as fuck because he'd take 10 minutes getting in the ring, drinking 3 beers and spewing half of it out. Like Stone Cold stole his beer gimmick from Sandman. Like Sandman would drink half of the beer and like bust himself in the forehead until he was bleeding and shit. Like he crushed the can on his forehead and shit.
That motherfucker was crazy, bro. For real.
Then he get in the ring and start swinging his can. Like he would rarely wrestle without the stick, right? Like he would just whoop people. He wouldn't really wrestle. Sabu, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, then I forgot about what's her name. I think he was over there for a minute. The goddamn Mankind.
Mick Foley, man.
But yeah, he was Mick Foley at the time. I think.
That fucking like for real. And the crazy, and this is the thing, and you want to know what? This is where you know the scale. Like it's like everything is so reversed in this situation. It's like if I told you that Bret Hart was a fucking dickhead and Mick Foley was the most calm, normal human being that's probably more like your next door neighbor, or
Why
like
was he
that
a
you look
wrestler?
to the left or look to the right, you would fucking probably think that I'm a nut for saying that. Mick Foley is one of the most down to earth, one of the most well spoken, one of the most godly, best fucking dads, like really soft hearted guy. Like, but this dude took the most freaking punishment, bro. Like to watch his kids, to watch his kids watch that shit and to watch them cry like that and shit like that. And when he played it back for dude after the fucking what was it, Hell in a Cell?
Yeah,
he
man.
played Hell in a Cell back for him, and he seen him fall through that joint, land on his back, like the way he saw his wife and his kids crying. She had to walk up and escort him out and shit like that, bro. You can see right there. He was like, "Man, I'm changing everything. I do it from this point on."
I don't know how it happened physically, but when they did a close up on him after he went through the fucking cage and he's laying in the corner, he's smiling to the camera, right? Or he's like snarling into the camera, all half knocked out and shit. He has a tooth coming out of his nostril, his left nostril, as if like he slammed, as if he slammed and went and inhaled his fucking tooth that was freshly knocked out.
Fuck.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, bro. He fell 15 fucking feet flat on his back,
and he still got his ass whooped for like 10 minutes after that shit. Like that wasn't the end of the match, bro. Once again, wrestling is sick as fuck.
Hey, D-Town Blaster, salute. Is she though? Is Mick Foley wife? Is Mick Foley daughter bad though? Shit, I had to check her out,
dude. Before he got choke slammed through the cage, he got thrown off of it.
Yeah, he got
Don't you remember that? That's how it started. He grabbed his motherfucker,
going off that bitch, right onto the table or some shit.
Yeah, onto the table, and then they stretched him off, and then like fucking this undead, he gets up off the shit like, "No, I want to kick his ass," and climbs that motherfucker again with one arm, and then Undertaker says, "Man, get your ass, like take this bitch."
Like, yo, the fact that you just got pretty much just chucked off of a freaking cage, through a freaking table, just to freaking climb back up to the top of the cage, go through the freaking ward, just to get choke slammed through the motherfucker this time. I'm like, oh, he's like, I guess getting thrown off the motherfucker wasn't good enough. I got to choke slam you through the bitch.
Hey, you know the Undertaker would have been fine if that was the finish. If Mick was fucking carried out, or Mankind, whatever, was carried out on the stretcher after the first fall, and that's the end of the fucking match, and he's standing on top of the cage looking evil. He did not need to get the fuck up off the gurney and start punching the paramedics like, fuck you, I want to fight. And fight his way back into, like, God, Taker was like, God damn, we got to keep on with this shit.
Like, and that's the thing about Mick Foley. He always felt as though he didn't want to sell the fans short. But it's like when you go through so many extremes in the ring to top this, to top that, first it becomes one chair, then it becomes two chairs, then it becomes, well, shit. Well, what comes after a fucking chair? Oh, I can smack you with a fucking ball. I can smack you with a freaking a weight fucking bench if you want. Fuck it. Let me just throw you in through this steel table right here. No, let's just climb to the top of this fucking stage. No, let's just jump off the fucking Empire State Building.
Oh, we got a dumpster ringside. All right, wheel it into my head. What?
Right.
Yeah, do it.
Hit me with a dumpster. Hit me with it, like, bro. It's just like you keep going for these ways to top it time and time again, and then you wonder why there are so many dark stories. Because let's be serious
you
here,
ever see
like
the
with football and
thumbtacks?
CTE, I think that's the same thing that happened with a lot of those wrestlers that got them dark stories, man. Same shit with football and CTE. Probably the same thing with them boys, man.
You mean Chris Benoit?
Oh, that's definitely what happened with Chris Benoit. That crippling crossface dumping on his head 24/7.
Yeah, you mean the flying headbutt that he would hit every single show?
Yeah, bro.
Murdered his whole fucking family.
Yeah, that affected him big time, bro. Yeah.
Like you could count him to hit his signature moves every time you knew he was going to be on SmackDown. It's like you're going to see 10 to 20 German suplexes, a couple submissions, and a flying headbutt, and it's going to be it. A suicide dive through the middle rope to the outside like a madman. He going to be running 30 miles an hour, talking like he would make the sound effect like a little Wolverine, bro. He would literally be like he would land head
George
first,
on the super chat. He says, "Remember when The Rock cracked Mick Foley's head open with chin shears? Yup, that motherfucker needed about 14 to 20 something stitches or some shit like that."
Mick Foley's hands were handcuffed behind his back, bro.
He hit him with the chair 10 times across the face, and the thing is, that wasn't Mick Foley's plan. That was The Rock's plan. On his improvisation, like, oh, I got something that's going to make it better or whatever it was before, which it really did. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I mean, to what cost? You know what I'm saying? When is it enough, bro? When it's like you looking at all your colleagues like, yo, I'm coming in this joint tonight. I'm going to fuck you all the way up in the most intricate of ways, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, your wife's here, your daughter's here, your sons are here.
Oh,
fuck, man. You know, like, hey, how do you process that shit and then be like, yo, to be able to walk backstage and like the crying women, to your crying fucking kid, like, and then to sit up there and then have this man wife looking at you when you done put this motherfucker in about 20, 30 staples. Like, it's a lot, bro.
Yeah, bro. It was crucial, man. It was crucial, bro. Around them at them times, bro.
Damn, these boys talking about this girl Noelle Foley, like she really with it. Like, hold on, let me grab my other phone because I got two phones, one for the sub and one for the host. And two phones, one for the subs and one for the host. That fireball shot though, from Kane to X-Pac. Ugh. Like that's the thing, bro. It's like now as an adult, fucking. It's like now as an adult, Andrew, and it's like knowing behind the scenes, like of wrestling, like yo, like they really experienced every inch of that fucking pain. It wasn't nothing fake about it, and how I like really removed my viewership based off of my belief as coming through high school and shit that hey, this shit is fake. This shit is fake. After the Rock's era, like yo, this shit is fake. Nah, it's real. I played that shit off like it was fake. Like bro. Like I regret ever taking my eyes off wrestling for that fact, even though I know it's not the same anymore. But
right.
Damn, them motherfuckers went through it, man. For real.
For real. Like for real, bro. Like before the Attitude Era and the Attitude Era was crucial.
Shit, you getting better fights out of these wrestlers than these boxers. And at least you know they faking. Shit, these boxers, they out there showing they lying like shit. They going in the ring and they just stanking up the joint. we know everything that's going on with shit. Like we know wrestling scripted and everything. They going out that joint, blood, sweat, and tears, putting on a good show. These motherfuckers is taking big bread out of our pockets and shit like that, and they ain't even trying to fight nobody. Damn.
For real, bro.
At least wrestling with the role playing and the fantasy and shit like that, you still leave with the fucking experience of somebody truly getting their ass whooped in his top level opposition.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro.
Fucked up, bro. Fucked up, man. Fucked up, man. We said 2 hands. Look up Beverly brother. Nearly killed local jobber. We still cooking. I see going strong. LaRon salute. That motherfucking stupid. I gotta pin that shit. This nigga said we still cooking. I see going strong like Viagra. we gonna Stedman strong. Stedman strong. Hercules. I need me a real man like Stedman. Nice and strong. Go ahead and eat your peas, baby. Go ahead and eat your peas. I need you nice and strong for the all night long. Zachary Allen, salute.
Zachary Allen, much respect, brother.
Oh my God, 2 hands. Look up Beverly brother nearly killed a local job. I'm looking that up right now. Bruh, I've been on this joint cooking longer than fucking ever, bro. It's safe to say y'all motherfuckers are just as crazy as I am.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna get ready to hop off, man. So I go.
And me too, bro. So you signing off, I'm signing off. Look, man, we might as well sign off together. Fuck it, man. It's a week thing, man. Fuck it. Go ahead and give them your closing thoughts, Andrew.
Much love and respect to my brother, Mr. 2 Hands Up, 3K the boss, one of the NBBC generals. Much love and respect for having me, man. Appreciate you, and just keep up the good work, man. Proud of you, bro. Keep up the good work. We in this thing together, bro. Got my full support. Ain't nothing but love and respect. I forget my brother over here, man. Jay, my brother Jay, man. It was good chopping it up with you as well, man. And most definitely, we gonna most definitely do this again. Y'all already know. 2 Hands, my brother, so you already know what time it is.
Already know you and you know that. All right, man. And as we always say at the end of this shit, man, it costs you nothing to pay a nigga no mind. It's your motherfucking man, 3K the boss, aka Mr. 2 Hands Up. Bah, bah. You know what it is. I know y'all motherfuckers about 5 hours worth of fucking crazy to be up in this bitch with me this long. Shit. And I love it though. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all was here with motherfucking me, Andrew Tuck, Jay South Croy, and the whole motherfucking team. And I appreciate that. Well, that's for another story. Good night. Sleep tight. Keep your hoes' vaginas tight.
Oh man, I love it, bro.